I'll be honest. My name's Host Eric. That's the first thing I'm going to be honest about. The second thing I'm going to be honest about is that I really didn't plan on starting a stream quite this early. Like, normally I get up and I fuck around a bit, you know? I don't just immediately start streaming. This morning I'm immediately starting streaming because I want to show you guys what's happening outside. It's pretty cool. Hopefully it's still happening right this second so I can show it to you. Oh, by the way, the answer to the question is yes. This old man is the best streamer ever. Well, perhaps the most addicted streamer ever. Take a look at the snow. I think you're gonna like this. I know nobody's here yet, but that's fine. You're gonna like this anyway, even though you're not here. Let's go outside and let's show you what I'm talking about. It is late in March. I don't know what the exact date is, but it is late in March. Now just look at this. It's snowing. It's snowing. How crazy is that? There's snow on the mountain up there. Snow on the plants. It's currently snowing. Wow. It is March. It's got to be at least the 20th. Probably more like the 25th or something. And it's snowing outside. How cool. How fun. Okay, Trevor, we'll go watch you eat in a second. Let me get the computer turned on. I want to start the stream before it stops snowing. I know, Kitty, I hear you. I'll be with you in a second, chat. I've got a very angry kitty who needs me to watch him eat. Winston Von Beaufet, hello. I know we have snow right now. How crazy is that? Yeah, I'm glad you had a lovely sundown thing. That's wonderful. Obviously, I'm biased. I think I'm the best streamer ever. Obviously, Beaufet and Winston's mom, you're definitely on Team Eric. You're here all the time. But, probably most people don't agree with that. Public Thurian. I'm subbed. Well, great. Wonderful. Thank you. You're probably subbed because you know that you need to watch cats eat more often. And that around here, you're going to have the opportunity to watch a cat eat. You'll even get to see me pet the cat while it eats. It's pretty good. Good morning, snakes. Good morning, Charles. Definitely not. Well, it's good you have a strong opinion about it. I'm not sure what the answer to the question is, but I'm glad Charles is sure. Surety is desirable. Snakes, you told it to me. Is it Josh? I don't remember. Don't have a great day. Have a great every day. Well, thanks, CK S6 South 6. Good morning, Mavis. Good morning, Show Media. I learned some tricky news this morning. It's kind of It's Noah, right? Noah. I thought, and I even said I'll probably remember it because we had this conversation, but then I didn't remember it after all. It's actually not a dog. That's a cat. Yeah, thanks, Carlos Pava. So maybe I should have narrowed the title. Am I the best cat eat watch live stream ever? Hi, Carlos Pava. I want to thank you, by the way, for preventing that time traveling trip to see George Washington and cut down the cherry tree from going awry. That was all you, dog. That was all you. Thanks, Noah. He's a pain in the ass, is what he is. Maybe cute, but now he wants to go outside to bother his sister. Oh, really, Capillo, he says. You're going to go outside? I don't think so. I'm going to chase you out there and make you have troubles. It's a good-looking cat, I agree. He's a huge cat. He eats like half a bag of cat food a day. It's crazy. But 53 people, I want to show you something very exciting. So just don't leave quite the second. Just wait 1 second because I'm going to show you something fun. Then you can leave. Look at this. I'll show you. I showed it before, but I'll show it again. It is snowing outside right now. I'm getting snowed on. There's snow on the plants. You can see snow falling all over the place. Snow on the ground. Snow on the trees over there. Down here in the gully. Look at all that snow. It is March whatever. I don't know, but I live in California, okay? I live in California, and the elevation is only 4,000 feet. I don't even live very high up. And we are getting full-on snow. Like, look at my deck. It's covered in snow. Crazy. This is an extremely late snowfall for California, I'll tell you that. We normally do not get snow at all in March. So, pretty cool. I woke up and I said, sounds like it might be raining outside because I hear like water dripping and stuff. I go outside and it's snowing. So that's pretty fresh. Yeah, it's snow. It's snowing right now. It's falling on me. You can get it on my jacket and stuff. So normally I would have started this stream this morning and just, I wouldn't have started right away. I would have gotten up. I would have watched some cartoons maybe. Some basketball highlights. Instead, because it was snowy, turn around, camera. Turn around. There. Do I think dance is a sport? I mean, it can be like rhythmic gymnastics is kind of like dancing as a sport. Certainly it's exercise. It's good exercise. But not everything that's good exercise is a sport. The thing is, like, I'm not active, but my job is competition flow debate coach. So I think debate's a sport because it's a zero-sum competition, you know? I think anytime you frame anything as a zero-sum competition, then it becomes a sport. Is Uber Eats on a bike a sport? That's a good question, Side Chic. March is actually the first month of the year because spring is when the cycle is reborn. I don't know how to play Crazy Train. I could sing the guitar part. Something like that. Cool, Winston Bomb. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for the link. Hello again. I like football. 1, 2, 3, 4. You are wise to like football. I don't want to practice that. I generally don't like to practice covers. What temperature is it? It says it's 36, but it's obviously a few degrees colder than that. Neither of them good games. I don't want either Biden. I want neither Biden nor Trump. I think both those choices are poor choices. Hey, it's Sadie Plays, Sadie Plays. Eric, what on earth is happening? Well, I'm currently trying to win the Nobel Prize in live streaming. They really need to have a Nobel Prize for live streaming. Joker. Side chic. Bane is just not that cool. Yeah, I think they should. Let's update the Nobel people. I agree, Carlos Paiva. They're very behind the times. They need to have a Nobel Prize for um, live streaming. Noah, I'm gonna go with Hulk. I'm gonna go with Hulk because Hulk gets to have sex with Scarlett Johansson, even though their relationship is not believable at all. Carlos Paeva. I know, right? Obama won the Nobel Peace Prize. For what? Drone killing civilians? Well, if you want to bang Scarlett Johansson, you need to be Hulk, okay? And then she'll be like, the sun is going down. The sun is going down. It's easy. It's nice. Chill out. She'll be like, the only way I'm gonna chill out, Scarlett Johansson, you're gonna have to blow me. Otherwise, I'm just gonna stay the Hulk. That was all your reparations right there. I don't want any reparations. Okay, well, no, you're a minor. I'm a major. This is a regular live stream. It's not for kids, but it's not expressly not for kids. But if you can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen. Oh, he won the Nobel Prize before he started drone striking everybody? I'm pretty sure he just continued the drone strike policy that existed before him. He failed to close Guantanamo Bay. Just come on, Obama. He made the worst healthcare legislation in history. What a disaster. You're only 11, huh? Well, then, anytime any bad words come around here, I want you to ignore them. No, you cannot kick these kids, okay? Everybody gets treated like an individual. Everybody gets treated the same. I'm not ageist. Just because some people are kids doesn't mean they can't be around here. Granted, it's not necessarily age appropriate around here, but it's safe and non-predatory, and I will keep it that way. Like when people come in and instead of being making jokes about sex or whatever, they start being all pervy. I boot their asses, you know. Safe and non-predatory around here, but not necessarily age appropriate. Read the 13th. Good morning. I don't know if you're aware of this, but today is a very good day. I got a good night's sleep last night. I got like a solid 8 hours. Maybe I need more, but that's gonna have to do for right now. And I'm pleased with the snow this morning because obviously that means our little stream, our seasonal stream, will last a little longer because it's got a little bit more snow to feed it, more water. What happened to your go-kart, Noah? Do tell me. I heard you broke your go-kart. How did you break it? Did you crash into a wall or something? You hit a stump and your steering rod bent. Well, were you uninjured in this crash? If so, you know, say, okay, cool, fine. At least I didn't get hurt. You don't want to injure yourself, Noah. Especially while you're still young. You don't want to do any harm to your body that is going to be a lasting problem. So be careful. When you go karting. It sounds like a dangerous activity to me. Go karting. But you know, I'm a bit of a wuss, so I tend to think everything's a dangerous activity. Going out of the house, ooh, that sounds dangerous. We're going to have to go out of the house right now, though. God damn it, Eric. Stop spilling shit. You'll have to excuse me. I just have my boxers on right now. Sorry. I'll put some pants on. Don't worry. It's like I just got up and I wanted to make sure we got through the snow, so I didn't even put on any pants yet. Here we are at the car. Would you guys just see the car with us? No! Wait a second. Okay, yeah. I knew I had another pack of cigarettes. They were just over there. Look at that. Crazy. It's like, you know, we're fully socked in with these clouds here. Not showing any sign of stopping anytime soon. But that snow will melt fast. It's not that cold outside. And that's just as well because I don't want to have to like shovel snow to get the car out, you know. But how lovely and delightful is it? Are you driving when you're Well, that's even more dangerous than go-karts. When did I get my car? It looks very old-fashioned. I got it about 6 years ago. It's a 2014 Mini Cooper. Lucky Strike is so flavorless. Is it? What kind of car do you want to get, Noah? What type am I? I'm an ENTP. I'm an ENTP. Uh-oh, social media. Who's getting serious with the cards? I don't know. What are you talking about, Willis? Just ask Noah what kind of car he'd like to have. A mini and a motorcycle. Oh, well. Minis are cool. Doing any rant. I mean, I'm not sure any rants exactly. It just comes up with a bunch of random shit. Right? I could say a bunch of random stuff. I was opening a new pack of cigarettes. But, show media, for the record, every day I'm shuffling. Oh, I'm doing health tubes. Doing some health tubes. Apparently, everybody on these lives is doing tarot card reads. That's what I've had multiple people come and say. Like, oh my God, everybody on these live streams is doing tarot cards. Do I feel old inside? No. I feel like a youth in the spring of my boyhood. Mini Coopers are pretty cool. If you want to get a really cool Mini Cooper, though, get a 2-door. I have a 4-door, and it's good for me. It's bigger. I can fit in it, no problem. I'm 6'5", But that's 2 doors are fucking, they fly, man. They're fast. You gonna race your Mini? No? I don't know if you were here yesterday when I was talking about this, but my dad raced Mini Coopers. Yeah, my car is comfortable. It's a 4-door Countryman. So, but it's not very sporty. It's a stick shift. It's like I have to slowly go up hills and stuff. I got to downshift to get up hills. It doesn't have a lot of pop, but the 2 doors really do have a lot of pop. Like my dad's 2-door was crazy fast. I couldn't believe it when I drove it. It was like, this is so much better than my car. But I kept my car instead because his car was so small. I just didn't really fit in it. What up, my G? Tyler Kennedy? So many things are up, I can't even begin to count them. But we could just start with the sky, sure. But there's a lot of other things that are up. For example, me. I'm up. I'm awake. My dad's Mini could reach 60 in 1 second. It's probably not quite that fast, but yeah, it's like I pushed that accelerator down in that 2-door, and it just like I just flew. It's crazy. Richard, good morning. How are you today? I hope the day treats you well. Yeah, they're fun to drive. The 2 doors for sure, and you can definitely. They're definitely sports cars. They're like race cars, but the 4 doors are way different. I am living the dream, and I'm dreaming the life. Smoking is bad, but that's all right. I got some good news for you. I like football 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't smoke in order to encourage you to smoke. That's not why I'm smoking. I would like to discourage you from smoking. Do as I say, not as I do. He didn't say what's up. He said what up, as in which up or who's up. Mine. It's mine. Does that answer the question better? I'm not worried, Tyler Kennedy. I will at some point quit smoking. I'm thinking I'd like to quit smoking before my 54th birthday. Give myself a year. Yeah, those little minis are, I mean, they're not heavy cars. They've got a low center of gravity, wide tires, and the engine is able to just move that vehicle at lightning speed. They're cool little cars. I like them. But my next car that I get, which who knows when that'll be, it'll be when basically like the Mini just breaks down, you know. I have to remember Tuesday. Speaking of the Mini, I have to remember Tuesday at 1 o'clock. I have an appointment at the repair shop to get my right front tire replaced and to get an oil change. The Eric up is what you feel. Everybody, Eric up. Eric up because we're about to do some stuff. Get your full dosage of Eric. It's a solid 8 hours is one full dosage. You need 8 full hours of Eric to get a full dosage. Craig Swy 748. Hi. I am well. How are you? I hope the morning finds you happy, healthy, and free. Bye, Noah. Not Josh. Noah. Bye, Noah. You go eat. You should eat some porridge. I want everybody to eat more porridge. We need to check our privilege and start feeling like orphans do, so we know their pain. All right, let's go put some pants on. What do you say? I prefer to phrase things in the form of a question, Mrs. Mom, rather than making claims that maybe I can't substantiate. You know, I'm a little bit of a stickler about not subjecting myself to certain kinds of critiques. So, like, Jacksonville Kid came in last night and tried to say that he had successfully trolled me because I had timed him out. And therefore, my title that I was untrollable was a lie. But I had to point out, of course, the title was, "Is this old man untrollable?" It was not. This old man is untrollable. So, even if you were correct, the timing him out means he successfully trolled me. That title still wasn't a lie. And his can't come in and claiming the title was a lie. Well, I already had anticipated that angle of attack. That's why I phrased it as a question. Because I anticipate every possible way people can attack me. And I try to spike it out, you know? And how do you do that? Well, instead of making claims, you ask questions. That's one way. But that guy's such an idiot that he couldn't figure that out. It's like Look, Jacksonville kid, you're not trolling, okay? You hate me. There's a difference between trolling and being a spite monkey. If Jacksonville kid were trolling, he would be looking to provoke some kind of an emotional response, not just defaming me with counterfactuals and, you know. I mean, I think of trolling as being this. It's like playing a character, right? Like pretending to be somebody who's super into, like Christianity or something, and make a bunch of increasingly wild claims and try to get the person to argue against you and stuff like that. That's trolling. What Jacksonville Kid was doing was trying to slander and defame me without doing any research, of course. Now, if you're going to attack me, if your goal is to take me down a notch, that's a little different than trolling. Hi, Bobby Johnny. Hi, Lolo. If we were really to check our privilege, would we live below our means, conscious of a difference from ourselves, or nearest to our means, conscious of the place we are put in? I don't know. My wife's asleep. Like most sane people at 7:22 in the morning, she's asleep. So I'm not going to go bother her. It's like a Jacksonville kid who comes in and says, like, insists that I'm some kind of scumbag. And then he just throws shit at the wall to see what's going to stick, right? Like, you're just mooching off your wife and she's supporting you. Well, that's not true. Then, now you're keeping your wife hostage. Well, that's not true. I have a perfectly healthy, happy relationship. But so he was determined not to troll, but rather to I guess the goal would be to prevent me from being happy. Are you cheating on your wife? No, obviously not. My friends or someone, because whatever my friends or someone do, you always say that she's asleep. I don't always say that she's asleep. I say she's asleep when she's asleep. She every day spends at least some time, probably a couple hours or so, here with me live streaming. But this is more my hobby than hers. She prefers to participate in the chat usually rather than on camera. That's her prerogative. Good time, good morning. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Daddy knows. Yes, he does. He knows and he loves. Yes, he does. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And oh, and yes. And oh, and yes. Oh, yes, oh, yes. Your daddy loves you. Yes, he does. Because you are a very good kitty. Yes, you are. You are a very fine and just and true and special kitty, whose wonder delights me all of the time. Yes, you do. You delight me with your wonder. You're so much better than the other cat. I'm going to compare you against your brother favorably. Hopefully, he won't get a complex about it. Oh, yes. You're a good kitty. Let's see here what Chief Lettuce says. Ayo, old head. I don't know what will make you happy, but I know what will make me happy, and that's seeing you reach over for the baby oil and rubbing it all over yourself and then making it bounce up and down. Making the baby oil bounce up and down? Um, did you write The Right Road Lost? No, I did not, Richard. My wife does have a Giat, yes. Everybody has a Giat. Some of them are more Giat than others. So, Chief Lettuce, you like to watch baby oil bouncing up and down? I think you just put some baby oil on your knee and go like that. No, it's fine. He just we don't need to be super quick with the band hammer already. Just all right, just we can let him let him prove himself irredeemable first. It's not like there's any harm in letting him say a couple more nasty things, you know. And he'll establish himself if that's who he is, and then we'll ban him. But I know as somebody who himself makes bad first impressions that it's nice to give people a chance, you know? I know, Kitty, I know. I love you too. I know. Oh, yes. Such a sweetie potiti. Who's my sweetie potiti? You're my sweetie potiti. Yes, you are. That cat is such a sweetheart. She's properly named Capio. She is such a sweetheart. She's a princess and the other cat's a gangster. Exactly, Boba Fett. It's not that absolutely nothing phases me, but it is the case that right now I am a better live streamer than I've ever been before. I'm less capable of being triggered than I've ever been before. It's not the case that I was always so unfazable. Right now, it seems like I unlocked some skill that I didn't have before, called called Teflon. I feel very Teflon. Janabai Kadam says, "I'll meet you." No thanks. Okay, loving pants. You want to push against me so much this morning. Thank you. What a good kitty. You want me to have a hyped up day? I could do that. Or I could have a regular day. It is Sunday. It's a good day for a regular day. Ah. Anyway, thank you, Capio, for giving me all that love. I appreciate it. I don't get to love you that much anymore. Yeah. Spend your time with Rachel. Uh, it's like Trouble has been such a dick all the time that Capio tends to claim the upstairs while letting Trouble claim the downstairs. And I don't get to get all loved on like that from Capio anymore very much. So it's nice. Thank you, Capio, for doing that. Do I have any favorite guitarists? Not really. I don't. I don't have favorite guitarists. I have favorite artists, I don't believe that being skilled at your instrument is particularly relevant to anything. Almost 50, almost to 50 subs, and we'll be able to go live. Well, good, people of the state of California, congratulations. I welcome you from Russia, and I welcome you from California of the United States of America. What do you mean? Have you ever listened to Yvette Young? Check out her stuff. She's good. Well, what I mean is, I'm looking for excellent tracks. Yeah, I'm fine. Just first bomb rip of the morning always causes some coughing. How long am I live for? 45 minutes, 40 minutes. 41 minutes. This stuff is bad for your health. Well, thanks. Thanks for letting me know. So, for those of you who've just arrived and don't know, we are actually receiving here in California right now snow. It is snowing outside. It is currently snowing outside. And we go and show you again. What was I smoking? I just pulled the bong rip. But if you want to see something cool, thanks. I don't remember where, guys. Maybe Rachel got this shirt for me. I'm not sure. You want to see something cool? Look at this. It's still snowing. It's snowing right now. I'm getting snowed on. See that? Crazy. It's late in March. And I am in California. And I'm not very high up in the mountains. It's 4,000 feet around here. And yet we are getting a very late season snow. How fun. I do smoke a lot of weed. That's true. But it's not really even very cold outside. It's like 35 degrees. I mean, obviously a little bit up in the air, it's 32. That's why the snow is falling and sticking a little bit. But when it stops snowing, the snow will melt right away. It's going to get to be, let's see. It says it's 36, but now it says 37. Okay, Trouble, I've watched you eat already. Shut up. But it's going to get to be 46 degrees today. So obviously the snow is going to melt. Okay. I mean, what people normally call normally people call like San Francisco, Oakland, Northern California, and that is not a nice place. It's a horrible place. But I live in Mariposa County, which is maybe one of the smallest counties in the state, one of the least dense counties in the state, and one of the most libertarian counties in the state. So it's wonderful here. Yeah, I believe in global warming. Of course. And yeah, it's anthropogenic. But that doesn't mean we should attempt to mitigate it with carbon caps and stuff like that. That's a terrible policy prescription. Give your dog a Pop-Tart. I don't have a dog. Yeah, you live near Oakland, San Francisco, and Vallejo. Um, I go to Oakland to get mushrooms at the mushroom store. What strain am I smoking? I don't know what strain it is actually. All this weed we have just kind of fell into our lap, and it didn't have any names on it or anything. So I'm not sure what it is. It was quite good weed when we first opened it, but it's gotten pretty dried out since then. I didn't do a great job of storing it. I put it in the freezer, figured that was good enough. I should have gotten some big jars and stuff. Okay, Trouble, you're gonna have to eat by yourself because I've got great news, everybody. You have helped me so much. I'll show it to you in a second, but first I have to do the following thing because I've been waiting for this opportunity. I'm not gonna let it pass. I feel the poop. The poop is saying, set my people free. And I'm saying, I will. I will be the Moses of you poops. I will help you part the Red Sea and get out of Egypt. That's what I call my butt, Egypt. Oh, wow. What a big poop. That's wonderful. It's like a loaf of bread. That's exactly what I've been waiting for. Is that big, colon clearing log. And it just slid right out without any effort on my part. This is an omen. It's an omen that today's going to be a good day. Wow. We start the day with crazy late season snowfall. Makes the morning just beautiful outside. And then a huge one-piecer. It's a blessed day already. This is the kind of day that just, I don't know, it starts off this good. You just gotta think, fingers crossed it stays this good. For the first time in a while, I'm concerned, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to flush this turd down, it's so huge. No problem, of course, with this toilet. This toilet's like, you cannot shit enough shit into me to give me any problems. I'm a beast. All right, now let's go wash our hands. Trouble, for fuck's sake, just eat your food. No, Mr. Kartoffel, I don't want that. I don't want any of your free anything. What? What do you want? Go ahead. Eat your food. Pain in the ass cat. History's most difficult cat. I wish he would just get over it already and eat his food by himself. He doesn't need me to watch him. But he thinks he does. I agree with Winston's mom. I think that uh, maybe because of the titles and just because of me being me, that the trolling gets like shaped in certain ways specifically for me, like because of the titles and the fact that I'm old, and there's a lot of age stuff that goes on with trolling. You know, the trolls obviously somewhat individuate their attacks to the person they're dealing with. But I agree with Winston's mom that absolutely everybody who's live streaming is subject to being trolled. And probably those vertical live streams even more so. Look at this shit. It's really coming down. Crazy. Look how much snow I'm getting on me. How crazy is this? And it's snowing these big ass snowflakes too. Like these super big. Like look how big they are. There's just so much snow. And so big snows. These snowflakes could not be any bigger. It's ridiculous how big they are. Look at this here. Look at this. So big. They're so big, you can clearly see all of the snowflakes. They're getting all over this chair, all over that hibachi. Gorgeous. It's gorgeous and wonderful. Wow. How beautiful. How wonderful. That's so fun. Just to have this delightful last gasp of winter. And the hills all snowy. It's not quite sticking to the driveway yet, but well, I'm getting a little bit wet from the snow. Should probably go inside at this point. We're getting all snow covered. How delightful. I'm so delighted by this. Yeah, you can eat snow, but I don't really want to eat snow. I will do something that gives you weirver. What's weirver? Mate, you are bored and do lives? I'm not bored. I enjoy doing lives a lot. I don't find it boring. I engage with a variety of different people. No, I'm not getting the Lego set, Mr. Gertoffel. Obviously. My toy budget has to go for dolls that I play with. You never know when I'm going to need more dolls. So I have my manly doll purse here. No, Mr. Kartoffel. Any toy money I'm spending is going to be spent on me and my dolls. Yeah, shut up, Mr. Kartoffel. You're lucky I don't find your Legos and take them. God. Hey, Mr. Kartoffel, would you want a free kick in the ass? Here. Ah! 12.1 subs already. That's insane. I gotta look at the dashboard, but I bet you it's like still like 2,100 last 28 days. It's nuts. Ah, shut up! Nobody can understand you. Because, Mr. Kartoffel, I was unable to purchase a new Tiffany. I found a new Tiffany. Well, Ruben found me a new Tiffany online for sale on like Etsy for just $30. I was gonna jump at it. Yes, I want that doll. It's a brand fresh Tiffany, perfectly clean and shiny. But guess what? I tried to buy that thing many times, and whoever's running that Etsy shop is not paying attention to it anymore. Anyway, Tiffany doesn't have clothes because she gets drunk and loses them, okay? I'm not getting you a Lego set, obviously, Mr. Kartoffel. I'm not in the business of buying Lego sets for people. She's like she's some weird off-brand, not anything. So it's hard to find her. Well, then, Mr. Kartoffel, you need to go down to the orphanage, say, "Hi, I'm an orphan. I want a new parents, please." And just go right ahead and do that. And then they'll buy you a Lego set. Not my fault. You got cheap parents. Eric, did you ever have trouble public speaking? No, that's not something I ever had a problem with. When I was in elementary school, middle school, I was always eager to be the first one to get up in front of the class and talk. And when I was in high school, I joined the speech and debate team. My best event was impromptu speaking, which is where they give you a topic and you don't have very much time to prepare. Well, they give you a 7 minute time bank. So you can use however much of that you want to prep and however much of that you want to speak. I didn't prep at all. That's how they do it now. They didn't used to do it quite that way, but regardless, I didn't need to prep at all. They give you a piece of paper with three topics on it. You choose one of them. Sometimes they're three quotes, sometimes they're three nouns, sometimes they're three whatever. Like it might be courage, um, integrity, uh, and perseverance. You choose one of those three words to talk about. Anyway, it was always the most natural and easy thing in the world for me to do public speaking. However, that doesn't mean I've never been nervous. Like, there, I can think of a time not that long ago. I went to the Partisan for open mic. The first time I got up there after I hadn't performed on stage for a super long time, I was nervous, which is not, which was surprising because I have so much experience on stage in front of people and stuff that I kind of thought I didn't get nervous anymore. But it had been a long time since I'd performed. I got nervous. It didn't, I got over it quick enough. Do I have any advice for how to deal with stage fright? Well, I mean, the most important thing from my perspective, is to not have nerves impacting you physically. So that means, like, if you need to calm yourself down before you get on stage, because, like, you might get shaky because you're nervous, and you gotta just sit down, breathe slowly, and that'll get your body to calm down. Well, I wasn't that nervous once in a while, but in that case, what the nerves did, it was make me rush things. So I didn't make sure the levels were correct before I started, you know? And that's so sometimes the harms of being nervous are are not super obvious, or they don't look like being nervous necessarily. Take your time, don't feel rushed, which you're gonna feel by nerves. Nerves are gonna make you feel rushed, like, oh God, I gotta plug this in. I'm not getting into the plug. Oh God, I gotta start playing, but the guitar's not quite in tune. I fuck it, just start playing. No, that's the thing. Can't let that happen. But I'll tell you that live streaming these days, which includes this delightful influx of craziness periodically, and I love the way that it goes, like 50-10, 50-10, because then I have breaks from the craziness too. But this is really teaching me to keep an even keel. I was not this even keel as a live streamer before all this stuff started happening. I used to get mad all the time and yell at people and be like, "Meow, meow, 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 meow." So it's not like I was born this Teflon like I am right now. I credit YouTube live streaming in general for making me Teflon and teaching me how to not be reactive. But I wouldn't say I developed this even keel demeanor about it until the last month or two, really. For those of you who've been here a long time, like Winston's mom's seen me rant and yell at people count more times than she could possibly count. So it it's I feel really like alive and excited right now, and in a period of personal growth. I feel like that I've been actualizing since I started YouTubing, and but I also feel like prior to the end of December, I had plateaued. I'd ceased to grow for quite some time. I was processing too much shit in the real world, dealing with too much practical stuff. I didn't have time for sort of self development or whatever. Preying on your downfall for real. I'm not sure what that means, but uh, but I feel like I've begun growing as a person again since like January or beginning of January this year, and I like the way that the current YouTube reality is informing and shaping that growth dramatically. Yes, Donald, you good. Who's Donald? I guess it's just the smell of that weed, the bong rip. I was like, It smells a little bit like cat shit. What does that smell? I think it's just not. There's no way I could smell the litter box from way over here. And cats have never shit in the house. And like Trouble might piss in the house. Not gonna shit in the house. Uh I'm so glad you returned, Mr. Trouble. I didn't even know that you had left. Trap. Yo, Unc, how you feeling this fine Sunday? Feeling good. I want to know something though, Trap. Is this Unc thing, has that just been co-opted from like Asian cultures, or are you Asian? Do all people use that now to refer to like in like Chinese people or Taiwanese, the younger people will call, say, an older lady who's friends with their mom, they'll call them all auntie. And then they'll even talk about like the place where all the old Chinese ladies go play mahjong. They'll refer to that group of people as the aunties, or equivalently with the males, the uncles, uncle. I want to know, has that jumped over from Asian culture to become a useful term for everybody? Because I like it personally. I think it's a smart thing to do. Just be like, I'd rather you call me Unc than Grandpa. Though I don't really care either way. I get Grandpa plenty of times. I don't know. You can spell it either way. I think the first way is correct, but anybody will understand what you mean if you spell the second way. Now, I'm Hispanic and black. We call older men or a grandpa's Unc. Okay, well, cool. I think that must have jumped over from Asian culture via like Netflix having all those Korean shows and stuff. You've ever seen the Brothers Kang? The Brothers Kang is a delightful show on Netflix, and it's about Taiwanese gangsters, and there's a group of ladies playing mahjong. They call them the aunties, you know. Yeah, I like Unk. I think that's a cool term. All right, I'll put a hat on. Let's see. Let's go with this hat. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ma'am. Hello, my good time girl. Everybody have a good one. The do list call. See you later. Um, does anybody have any familiarity with that song except as the song that the frog in that cartoon dances to? Have anybody ever heard that song in any other context? Hello, my darling. Hello, my baby. Hello, my good time gal. Your taint hurts, huh? You should rub some ointment on it. Everybody, just be aware. Roy Jimmy and his brother's taint hurts. And by taint, I believe he means grundle. So, anyway, I'd recommend you purchase a tube of Eric's patented grundle soothing ointment and, rub it on your grundle. Well, it stopped snowing, but there's snow all over the ground, and the woodland friends are out telling me, Eric, can we please have some cutlets? I sold you fentanyl on parking before? Wow. Cauterize your taint. I would not recommend that. I think cauterization of taint is probably not a great idea. You applied Vagisil? Not a bad idea. Are there only two genders? Well, there are only two sexes, male and female. It's cool. I got it. It's not popping enough that I really need any great assistance with it at the moment. I feel you, lady. And intersex? Well, we know there are only two. Uh, there are only two sexes, right? Um, Male and female, and those are determined by whether or not you have a Y chromosome. If you have a Y chromosome, you're male. If you don't, you're female. Then you have variations on that are expressed as, say, phenotypic variations like intersex, or uh, purely metaphysical distinctions like I identify as some third gender I call squeal. Of course, gender accordingly is completely arbitrary then, and so you could call yourself whatever. It's like race. I'm fluidly transracial. My race changes all the time. You could do that with gender too, because that thing is completely arbitrary. Sex is definitive and non-arbitrary, and uh, physical body is yet a third component of it. That the person whose body it is can choose to do whatever they want to their body, and often that accompanies sort of a discursive frame change too, like I would like to be referred to as a woman or something like that. Well, my point is, I don't give a fuck. It has nothing to do with me. I'm a dude. My wife's a lady. you know, I don't care what other people have to say about their genders. It's not my business. Sup, Abraham? Hey, look, it's Abraham. You're judging PF for Brooks? Right on. Right on. This is my old buddy Abraham, Union SCN. He's my former assistant coach at my debate school, autonomy debate school. And he is one of the marriages that Talking with Famous People has been responsible for. He met his wife, Susie, who here on Talking with Famous People, and he now lives in Norway. And he works as a fish farmer, crazily enough, amazingly enough. That's so wild. Mr. Kartoffel was talking about rap and hair. My voice was higher then. Yes, I smoked then, but my voice has gotten lower as I've gotten older. I'm not sure why. What you doing? I'm live streaming. I will never regret the importance of responsiveness that you instilled in me, Eric. Well, I think you might have meant never forget. But thank you, Abraham. Thank you. There used to be a guy on your old panels who had a southern accent. Talking about Zachary. Yeah, you got to make sure people are responding on point, right? If they're just saying words that aren't responsive to the warrant or the claim or the impact that's being articulated by their opponent, then you can dismiss their words as useful. You can't put them anywhere on the flow, after all, so they just whistle and Dixie out their buttholes. Which, and hi, that's really something. It really is. But, God damn it, you gotta get out there and clean your room. You gotta slay dragons. Okay? Now, back when we were hunter-gatherers, what happened was... Thanks, Jordan Peterson. I appreciate your input on this matter. Bro sounds like bad. I'm bad. You better watch out, evildoers. I'm gonna use my utility belt. It's got a lot of cool shit on it. I don't need any superpowers, cause I'm Batman. Look, Batman, we can all carry around tools. I'm just not impressed by that. Yes, you've got your tools nicely organized, and obviously you got a belt that It's just designed to hold lots of things, I guess. Yeah, you've got some bulky armory clothes and stuff. Anybody could do that, you know? So stop pretending to be a superhero, Batman. More like regular guy with a utility belt. I do have some. I don't know where my wigs are. I had wigs. I'm not sure what happened to them. Yes, this is Abraham was the one who did the funny shit. So she didn't offend single mothers. He was drunk. He was doing like karaoke or something, and he got up there and said, "This song is for all the single mothers out there." He was feeling it. He was feeling how hard it is for them. I'm not sure if everybody took it that way, but that was how he was positioning things. Sayub. Talking shit again? Love you. I'm talking, I don't know what it is. It's somewhere between food and poo. The opposite of talking shit is talking food. Pre-digested stuff. I'm kind of delighted that hi, Irani too. I'm kind of delighted that I'm developing here a bit of a backlog of anime with the basketball games coming on. I didn't make such a whole video. Well, you could tell Brooks that, like, if he wants to use my skills occasionally, I'm not averse to doing a little remote coaching. Might be fun. I'd rather maybe like do something easy like PF. I could coach some of his PF squads. They'd win. I'm the best. I mean, I'm a really good debate coach. It's not too much work. Not too many times of having to work. I'd be down to work with a couple of PF squads a couple times a week. I might even do it pro bono. Okay, well, then why did you say it was a video about me saying Negro? It's a video about me not saying Negro. And the reason I didn't say it is because what I was saying was a negrum, which is a personality thing, but the auto captions kept auto captioning it to Negro. So I explained in that video I am not saying that auto captions. Well, yeah, I do say it in this instance because I'm referencing the term and your question as to why I have a video titled I'm Not Saying Negro. Because in this instance, I'm not saying the word in any kind of context except referencing it in terms of a term that I didn't use that YouTube captions thought that I did. In this case, if YouTube auto captions it as Negro, it will be correct because I am using the term. I'm not saying it's bad to use the term or good to use the term or anything like that, Mr. Cardell. I'm just pointing out that in that instance where the YouTube auto captions said I was saying it, I was not. It's not like I refused to say it. I never made that claim. In fact, sometimes I like to be an old-timey Negro. Oh, why, yes, sir, Mr. Trouser. I'm just an old-timey Negro. And that's fine. We all can enjoy old-timey Negro as an archetype. It's not racist, it's just ridiculous, right? Stick out my gap for the ribs. Okay, do not blink, Peppa Pig. Yeah! That's all you get, all right? That's all you get. Otherwise, I just would be feeling like a whore. Homeboys, hello from India. Hello from California of America. I like to say I'm from California first because, the way the U.S. was intended to be, it was these United States of America, not the. As these United States of America, it's a federation of independent states. And I'm foremost a Californian and sort of secondarily an American. But I identify as both equally, Californian and an American, because I understand that our understanding of the nation state has changed, and there's no point in behaving under a deprecated paradigm. Do I love hip hop, rap? Yeah, I grate everything, whatever it is. So like my favorite rapper right now is Baby No Money. What's your best song in your opinion? In my opinion, it's Tiffany's Purple Cape. When you say Tiffany's Purple Cape, do you mean Angeline? To the undertow. So I like rap music. I like to listen to it. I like to put it in my car when I go down the street. I like to hear the MCs talking about how they're better than the other MCs and more clever. I like rap music. I like to listen to it. I like to put it in the car when I go down the street. I like to hear the MCs talking about how they're better than the other MCs and more clever. Yeah, rap music. Right. Yeah, I like rap music. I, I like to listen to it. I like to put it in the car while I drive down the street. I like to hear the MCs talking about how they're better than the other MCs and more clever. I'm not. That's here I am. I made a song just about Tiffany's Purple Cape. Really, I didn't make that up. Okay, that's rap music by Corey. It's a great, great song. Um, Boba Fett, I'm not a rapper. Okay, I don't claim to be a rapper. I don't claim to be a good rapper. I don't rap anymore. I did put raps in songs before, but I don't rap, okay? And most importantly, that's not mine. The other thing to note is what I listen to rap wise. As I said, my favorite rapper right now is Baby No Money. And my favorite song of his, he released less than a month ago. So I'm as contemporary and relevant as anybody could possibly be as a music consumer. And just because I personally am not a good rapper doesn't mean I have my taste in rap is I like bad rap. So get your head out of your ass, Boba Fett. Yeah, I've heard Just a Friend. Oh, baby, you got what I need. And you say he's just a friend, but you say he's just a friend. Oh, baby, you. Hi, Eric Michaelak. Well, Mr. Kartoffel, don't watch it then. Jeez. Talking about my other content? Like, I know lots of my content sucks ass, all right? Just chill. I don't need to be told that constantly. Anyway, so sure, you might say, Eric, that thing you were doing was dated in its sound or whatever. So I could also be like this. I got a bone to pick. Monkey mouth motherfucker sitting in my throne again. I'm mad, but I ain't stressed. True friends. One question. You like that better? Thanks, Nevada driver. Wait, is that okay, Boba Fett? Is that contemporary enough for you? Let's see. What do we have here? I like that version of it. That's a little more interesting. Walter White, number 2 on our bingo card here. culture was. Things people come in and say a lot. But here's a little bit different. Your goal should be to have more videos than subs. I did for a long time. And anyway, that count of videos just counts long form uploaded videos. Does not include live streams and or shorts.
Fellas, you know what I like to hear? Rap.
Hey, Boba Fett.
Fellas, playing in my ear.
Fuck off.
Bump to hear.
All right.
Bump to hear.
If you don't like this, it's because
Rap music.
you don't understand what's good.
Rap music. All right.
Yeah.
We
Okay.
ain't going nowhere with this song.
We ain't going nowhere.
This song has a chorus too. It's gonna take me and you.
Yeah, it will. Boba Fett, I want you to rap along with me right now. Get ready.
Now when I count to 4,
When I count to 4, all right?
all the beats gonna drop out.
Uh-huh.
And you're gonna listen to me.
Yeah, you're going to listen to me, Boba Fett.
You're gonna hear the words that I'm saying to the chorus.
Uh-huh.
You're gonna memorize the words.
I am. Let's do it.
Then I have some more instructions for you. Come back to me. Uh-huh. 1, 2, 3, 4. I like rap music. I like to listen to it.
I like to put it in the car when I go down the street.
I like to hear the MCs talking about how they better than the other MCs and more clever.
I like rap music. I like to listen to it. I like to put it in my car when I go down the street.
I like to hear the MCs talking about how they better than the other MCs and more clever. I like rap music. I like to listen to it. I like to put it in my car when I drive down the street. I like to hear the MCs talking about how they better than the other MCs and more clever. I like to go round robin. I like to listen to it. I like to put it in my car when I drive down the street. I like to hear the MCs talking about how they better than the other MCs and more clever. Computer Dora. Rap music. I like to listen to it. I like to put it in my car when I drive down the street. I like to hear the MCs talking about how they better than the other MCs and more clever. I like rap music. I like to listen to it. I like to put it in my car when I drive down the street. I like to hear the MCs talking about how they better than the other MCs and more clever. I like rap. I like rap. I like to listen. I like to listen. I like to put it. I like to put it in my.
Okay. So, for those of you, namely Boba Fett, who are like, that's dorky, that's cringe, you know what? You just got your ass shoved on top of your head because it's obviously rad. What do you think about that, Boba Fett? Yeah. Take that. Hi, City Plays, City Plays. Play what? Hi, Triple C 2727. Happy birthday. The potato says that was amazing. Yeah. I don't see it. I still don't see it. It must not show up for me. I'm not sure. What's his mom? I'm 52. No, it isn't, liar. What isn't? I am fine, thank you. No, I cannot do a backflip. I'm 52. I might be in top chat. I'm not sure. Yes, I am in top chat. Thank you for correcting me, ma'am. Oh, that one's fine. Just leave that one. That's okay. The GOAT, Go Star. Hey, how are you? I forget to change it sometimes. You ass, Emmy says. Well, thanks, Emmy. I was born in Panorama City, in Los Angeles. Russell Stone's fur. Toaster Dio. Any opinion on toasters? Yes, I do. I'm a believer in toaster ovens rather than regular toasters. Messi Ronaldo. We'll go with Messi. I don't want to name a car for an edit, but you did hit the bingo. You did hit the bingo card. We do have name a car for an edit on our bingo card, so B7 or whatever. There you have it. It's okay, Emmy. You are forgiven. We readily forgive people around here. No human contact, and if you interact, your life is on contract. Is that a lyric of some sort? Home from New York, we are. You're the famous actor 1979 to 87, Trapper MD, play the Dr. Gregory Harris. No, I am not that person. Mbappe. Football, of course, Sophia. I'm an American. Okay, love toy. I don't believe I'm a love toy. Whose love toy do you think I am? Love you. That makes more sense. That makes more sense than love toy. Well, thanks, Emmy. Because my work needs to be loved, just like anybody else does. To quote the immortal Morrissey, are you okay? Are you okay? Let's see. Here we have it. Into Are you okay? Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate you helping me check off my bingo card squares. All of the ladies want mustachio rides? I don't know if they do or not. Today's quote is, it's okay if you're tired. It's okay if you're sad, but never say you're giving up. Every struggle you had is a way of saying you've done better. Well, that's a nice positive quote. I have one child. She's 25. She lives in Los Angeles. Actually, this reminds me. I plan to, and I might as well just go ahead and do it right now. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow. Keep that in mind, guys. Don't shoot your load into her, because all she wants is another baby, and then she's gone tomorrow. I was thinking about making a FAQ answers paddle. I think I'll do that. Okay. You'll say, listen here, you horrible drip coffee maker. I don't even want you out here. I just don't even want anything to do with you. Get out of here, you. This needs to be put away in the garage or something. It doesn't go in here and it's in the way. What? Okay. So, here's what I'm thinking. We're going to put all the answers to the most common questions here on this. So, I'm 52. Grandpa? Yes, I am your grandfather. That could be one of them. I'm 52. Okay. I have one child, 25. My wife is 39. Okay. Yes, I am your grandpa. Okay. No, I don't have a job. No, I don't have a job. So this is title one of frequently asked questions and answers. I'm 52. I have one child. She's 25. My wife is 39. Yes, I'm your grandpa. And no, I don't have a job. Will I be your father? No. Hi, Liz plus Teddy. Liz plus Teddy, hello. How are you? It is delightful to see you. Do I live near the First Baptist Church of Mariposa? Not particularly close to it. It's in town, I think. Stranger Danger. That's the name of a Berenstein Bears episode. I remember it very well because when I was a special ed teacher, we used to show that video in class sometimes. Well, she's 39 now. I'm 52 now. When we met, she was 34 and I was 47. I'm doing great, thank you. I am okay. It's weed on the plate. Comment answers. Paddle 2. It's weed on the plate. I live near the Jersey-Dale Ranger Station. A real one. If you hard boil me an egg in the microwave, I'll donate $50. I have no eggs. Yes, the potato, you can get a shout out, and you should get a shout out. Well, I just turn it like this, okay? I get it that's backlit, right? But I live in this room. I'm not making, like, this is not a television studio. If I wanted to have light be better, if I wanted that much to have light be better, I would do this. Maybe I will do this right now, just for you. Now we don't have to worry about it being backlit, even with the light behind me, right? Because I've got these horrible, horrible lights on me. That just, it's like, okay, that's, hello, what? I'm being blound. Your bestie Rachel is asleep. It's only 8:30 in the morning. She'll be asleep for a while still. We don't really have the same sleep schedules. Like she goes to bed with me when I go to bed. Last night was like maybe 10 o'clock, a little earlier than that. And Mariposa Creek runs along long distance, Mr. Kartoffel. If it's the creek that's near my house, we're like there. There's this little river that goes down past Heights Cove, down to like all the way down to the Dara Road Bridge. If that's called Mariposa Creek, which I'm not sure it is, am reading your comment. I hope you were having a good day. Please read my comment. I hereby read your comment, and I hope you enjoy it. You missed it. There was ladies checking out your butt when you bent over. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, because I didn't mean to impose that upon you. Am I retired? I don't have a job. I'm not exactly retired. Um, I'm in the neighborhood called Mariposa Pines, Mr. Kartoffel. It's sometimes called Heights Cove, although Heights Cove actually is more down these wilderness roads. You're stuck in the dishwasher. You live in England, says Listen Teddy. When is my birthday? My birthday is April 27th. Sadie says, oh, I'm sad now. I'm not still up. I started streaming again about an hour ago. Something. I live in California. I live near Yosemite. I don't really worry about it too much, Winston's mom. Everything that he's asking about is, as I've said before, public record. It is not that difficult to find my address and stuff. And so I don't really worry about it. I'm isolated and I'm armed. So I don't really worry about it. Sounds like someone's trying to be my stalker. Well, I don't worry about that. I'm a tough person to stalk. It's like where I live, if a car drives by on the road up there, it's news. There's no way to lurk around here without me and neighbors noticing. And it's a very people around here have signs that say ridiculous things like all suspicious activity will be reported to Homeland Security, which is, of course, insane. No, I do not live in Mariposa Villa. Mr. Kartoffel, just stop, okay? I don't have diabetes. When did I wake up today? 6:30 or so? WDYM, you're armed? Well, sure. I live up here in Mariposa, which is a mountain community of low density population. Pretty much everybody is armed. And I have a rifle, and I'm planning on getting a handgun because I am getting increasingly well known here on YouTube. It's just popping off all of a sudden, which is great. I don't know what Mariposa Pines Villa is, but my teeth are missing. For a variety of different reasons. It's fine. It's totally fine. Listen, Teddy. I've lost them in different ways. I had to get these ones pulled out on this side. These ones around here broke. And obviously, I need to go to the dentist or whatever. Get myself implants and stuff. But I've got that sort of plan for after I get this current project and the next project done. Then I'll go get implants. Tommy Lee Jones, that hits the bingo card as well. Don't worry about it. People are gonna be rude. Okay, listen, Teddy. People are gonna be rude, and I can't show you my rifle, Riz, actually, because they've updated live streaming community standards such that anything including firearms can result in your right to live stream being revoked. So as a consequence, I will not show you my rifle. I'm not I think you have to probably fire it to get in trouble, but I'm not taking any chances. I'm not even going to show it to you. No, Bella, you don't want to sub to this place. It's just this all the time. Definitely, you want to stay away from this boring garbage. Let me tell you. What is that super chat? I'm the Hood Mr. Beast. That's actually funny because I now know who Mr. Beast is. I asked the other day who Mr. Beast was. Somebody explained to me what he does. Sounds ultra cringy, but I get the reference now. I look like Lee Jones did it a couple of years ago. I mean, I don't really look like him very much. I've got kind of a big nose and big ears, and I love this hot garbage of content. How many bank accounts do you have? Uh well, I have in my name. I have 2 checking accounts, but you know, there are also trust accounts and stuff. So I don't know exactly. Thanks, a real one. Yeah, he gives a lot of money away, but I give you $4. Try and figure out how to cash it out once you're done streaming. I already know how to cash it out. It gets included in the total revenue thing, and that's fine, potato. Then please do definitely not donate. I don't solicit money from people here on the stream. People can choose to super chat if they want to, and that's great when they do. I appreciate it, but I don't solicit either money or subs or even likes. Usually, it's just like you do what you want to do. I'm not here to tell you what to do. Is it easier to make money betting sports or playing the market? The markets are better for making money, obviously, than betting. You're always at a statistical disadvantage doing sports betting because like the totals add up to more than 100, so to speak. Like let's say there are 10 teams in a league and you want to bet before a season that team 4, let's call them actually, team 4 is going to win the championship. Well, maybe you'll get 10-1 odds on team 4. The thing is, if you add up all the odds for everything, it's going to equal more than 100. That's why it's a bad idea to sports bet. Is there liquor behind your left arm? No, I don't drink alcohol. This is soy sauce. I should put this back in the fridge. Prostitution is legal in Nevada. I'm not sure it's legal anywhere else. I should put my dish in the sink too. Is racism was back then? I don't know what you're talking about. Is racism was back then? Yeah, he do. He like me more, illicit plus Teddy. How do you change your fonts like that? That's interesting. I didn't know you could change fonts. Yeah, do not donate that. Any children, please do not donate any money. What usually wins, hard work or luck? Talent plus work. You might call talent luck, but it's like I was a very hard-working debate coach, and it is the case that my kids won sometimes an obscene amount. But the reason my kids won an obscene amount, the hard work was necessary, but the real reason is because I'm a very talented debate coach. I'm very talented with seeing how to angle things argumentationally. Charleston and Whitey, I like your style. I probably am not going to emulate it, but I like your style. Smoking is bad for your life. Smoking is bad for my life? It might be bad for my health. I'm not sure it's bad for my life. If you still life stream in a few years when I'm 16, I will be still life streaming then, for sure. If I'm alive, I'll be life streaming. It's what I do, how I'll roll. It's like my hobby. You're just seeing people literally doing very little hard work and getting everything. Well, I mean, in some sense, Riz, you could say that's like me, but it would be misleading. I've done a lot of hard work in my life, but I didn't make my current situation happen myself, right? So I worked hard both as a debate coach for years, working long hours, many hours a week, and I worked in a family sense of being there and for my parents during their final years, helping with my mom who had dementia, and being there for my dad at least better than absolutely nothing, you know? Although I still feel like I could have done a better job as a son, but he was a difficult father for me to handle, you know? He was like Prince's mother, never satisfied. Regardless, the reason I'm in my current state of affairs is because I inherited the estate of my parents, and I'm an only child. And it was sizable enough, especially with the home that I inherited, which was worth a lot of money because of where it was in LA. I can segue into this agreeably undemanding life. So you could look at it in a couple of ways. You know, you could say, this guy just got lucky. He is the son of the right parents, and when they died, he got their money. Otherwise, he'd just be a scrub like everybody else living in an apartment someplace. You could look at it like that. You could say, well, he put in the time in that family to deserve this, to earn that. He worked on the family rental properties as a kid all the way until he got to college. He had to go, like, I had to paint places. We had rental properties, you know. But we didn't hire people to do that work. That's what Eric was for. Eric and Dad, you know, and Mom. Mom helped too. Anyway, so I spent my whole childhood contributing to the family estate in that sense. The estate's not just of my parents, it's also of my grandmother before them, because she put together quite an estate, and that's where a good chunk of my parents' estate came from. So, you know, you could say I just got lucky, which is absolutely true, and there's no disputing the fact that life for me has been like bowling alley with the bumpers on. And somehow I'm just get lucky, and when I fuck up, I experience few consequences, etc. It's been like that my whole life. But it's also the case that it's not a bad thing necessarily for people like me to be empowered unfairly. There's no way I'm going to empower myself like this, no matter how hard I work, because I'm just not that good at representing my self-interest. I'm not good at long-term plans. I'm not good at following through on things bit by bit over time. It's not in my wheelhouse. And yet, there is value in me being empowered, not just to me, potentially. I have a lot of things to say. Some people might think that talk is cheap, but I personally think that saying the right words is the key to everything. if we're gonna save the world, save America, you know, move into a beautiful new utopic future, it's gonna be predicated on the back of the right words more than anything else. Now, obviously, there's this thing, this phenomenon, right? That is whatever field you're in, you think is everything is that field. There's this comic strip I saw, which I thought was hilarious. Do I like me or the potato more? I don't know. Okay, just I'm talking about something here. Just chill. Don't repeat yourself. Or go inside. Don't look at the chat when I can see it on the screen. I'll go back through it and I'll cover stuff. Okay. But anyway, where was I going with this? So it may end up turning out if the current reality that I'm experiencing, which is blowing my mind. I've got over 70 people here right now. Okay, it's absolutely mind blowing. If this continues, it's conceivable that I'll get enough subs that YouTube would actually contribute some income of note here to me. In the status quo, I make like $100 a month, maybe from YouTube. I have been under that for years, really, like $80 to $100 a month for years. The last couple of months, my channel has increased in size by, well, from 9 to 12, we'll call it that. So from 3 threes to 4 threes. So it's, you could say from 2 fours to 3 fours even. I don't know what percentage growth that is. I'm not good at it. I get annoyed by it immediately. Whatever percentage growth that is, that's the percentage of growth that's happened in the last couple of months. I saw your 10-year-old videos, dude. I appreciate your consistency. Well, thanks, Riz. Yeah, I haven't had it for quite a long time. I guess one of my oldest videos, which I showed on the stream yesterday, was this travel log I made in Wuxi-dong, China. And I found it kind of cringy to watch because my delivery is so stilted. I wasn't as comfortable and experienced with being on camera, making videos and stuff as I am now. Nowadays, I don't know, it's like I'm exactly the same when I'm on camera as when I'm not on camera. And it wasn't always like that. Nowadays, I sometimes don't even remember whether I'm streaming or not. Like, I'll be not streaming and think I am still. I'll start saying something like, so anyway, blah, blah, blah. Oh, we're having a streamer right now. You know, I'm not talking to anybody, but I still do talk out loud to myself even when I'm not streaming. I talk out loud to myself all the time. I'm sure your students must feel very comfortable talking with you. I mean, when I'm working with students, it's all business. It's like I don't want to spend more time than I need to working with anybody. So it's like if I'm coaching debate kids, for example, remotely, it's just business from second one till the end, and we are hammering as fast as we can because there's always more information to cover. And they have to actually learn it in a meaningful way, right? In a debate round, you have to demonstrate that you understand something. So, like, if you are going to go into a debate round and affirm evolution, you have to be able to answer all the questions about it. You can't just say, well, it might be, man. I mean, that phenomenon only exists outside of the same rules of debate. Anyway, I offered to do some either discounted, maybe even pro bono work for Brooks, who's another debate coach. He and I are kind of friends-ish. Because we were friends. We never really hung out together outside of debate tournaments. But we're Facebook friends, and Abraham's judging for him right now, apparently. And that's the other thing I should tell Abraham. I wish he were still here. Is tell Brooks I'm down to judge for him. I would love to judge some remote tournaments. Emmy, please don't hi spam me. Hi, okay? Why did Riz get reported? What did Riz say? Sepria Bala, can you not just randomly report people, please? He said he saw my 10-year-old videos. They're not videos of 10-year-olds, although I do have some such videos on the channel because I've got some debate videos with students in them on the channel. But Supriya Bala, I'm timing you out. There's absolutely zero reason to be reporting Riz. You get timed out for being a Nazi. What is this link here? Social Blade. Oh, look at the total subscriber weekly. 2.28K subs in the last 30 days. Wow. It estimates my monthly earnings at $47 to $746. It's at $150 or something right now. So it's not that much. But I like this part here. So on 3/11, I had 10.6 subs. But on 3/24, I have 12.1 subs. In just 13 days, I gained 1,500 subs. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. It says the estimated earnings from this video here are $4 to $59. There's no way it's going to get $59 for this video. That's insane. I don't know where they're getting these estimates from. This is kind of fun, this thing. I got a B minus. I got a B minus. That's pretty good. A B minus? I think I've seen that thing before. I have looked at that before. But no, I don't want to do that, Riz. It's exactly what I do not want to do. Okay? Here's why I don't want to do that. And I will explain it very clearly. Amanda C., my day is going great. Thank you for being here. Hello. What I want are subs who sub to my live streams because that's what I do. When I'm making live streams, I am not working. This does not qualify as work. This is what I would be doing even if I were still completely stagnant. So, that's what I want subs for because I don't want to have people subscribing to content that I'm not going to consistently make. And I'm not going to consistently do anything except this. So subs who are subbed because they want to watch my shorts are going to be very disappointed because that's not what I consistently do. Subs who are subbed because they want to see typing sessions are going to be disappointed because that's not what I consistently do, etc. What I do consistently do is exactly this. I live stream, I talk to people in the chat, I talk about whatever's going on, I do some chores maybe, you know. Well, okay, what's going on here? It's been shipped. Good, okay. My seeds have been shipped. Excellent. I can track my order. Okay, thank you, Seed Supreme. I was actually starting to worry like maybe you guys were ripping me off. I appreciate that you sent me an email telling me it's been shipped and I can track my order. Because when I looked on my bank, it showed that purchase as a direct deposit. I was like, uh-oh. We picked up a few new regulars who are probably intuitive but don't speak typology. I mean, that's the nice thing also is we're kind of this channel because of all the new people. I'm transitioning sort of away from so much typology stuff. I never intended this to be a typology channel. It just kind of turned into that. And it never was exclusively that, but most people understood it as such. I don't mind talking about typology. I think it's very informative, but I've talked about it a lot, and I don't like being typecast, so to speak. Jill Jackson, hello, good morning. How are you? I hope the day is treating you as well as a newborn baby is treated by its loving mother. I'm sure you can buy this hat, Aviation Central. And the person to ask as to where you can buy this hat is Winston's mom, because she's the one who purchased it for me. I don't know where she got it, but she probably does. It is a Stetson. As she says, it's a Stetson hat. And she got it probably at Stetson.com, I would guess. I'll fly to you in an aeroplane. Well, you know what, Aviation Central, there is an airport in Mariposa, but you'd have to have a very small plane to fly into it. It's no, I'm SX. Actually, Fate Wind, you're right, and I'm sorry I saw that and never got around to answering it. I'm definitely SX. The thing about those instinctual variants, SX, SO, SP, you can think of them like this. Do you see yourself first and foremost as, or put it like this way, when when the chips are down, is it, do you turn to the group? When the chips are down, do you turn to your partner? Or when the chips are down, do you deal with shit yourself? I am a partner person. I'm a long term relationship person. No, I don't like Metallica. I don't have any huge fart in me, so I can't possibly make one. SX person just wants to be part of a two-person team. They want to be a couple, and I'm that way. And that means that, uh, like Rachel and I do have separate accounts and stuff, but I wish we didn't have to. We have to because Rachel, I, I have to manage how much money Rachel has access to. She's not necessarily great at not spending. Do I like Canadians? Sure, Canadians are super nice. So I think I'm SXSO. Do I like 13-year-olds? Strangely, I know this is going to sound like an awful answer to this question, but yes, I do. I like middle schoolers. I worked with schoolers for years. I worked with 12, 13, and 14-year-olds. They're the primary population of students that I worked with, although I also worked with elementary and high schoolers. But, I mean, I turn to you guys when the chips are up and when they're down. But the point is that um, that I see myself first and foremost as part of a two-person team. Yeah, I've got friends. I've got all kinds of friends. The more important issue is that they were able to manipulate you with fear. Who was able to manipulate me with fear? I don't know who you're talking about. Hmm. Well, I don't see it, but maybe I'm on top chat here. Yeah, I'm on top chat. Okay. Oh. No, they weren't able to manipulate me with fear. That's not why I got the shot. Um, I got the shot because I had to. They wouldn't let me see my dying mother in the nursing home unless I was vaccinated. Vaccinated. It's like I knew from the outset that vaccine wasn't going to work. I made those claims early on because of the nature of the coronavirus and stuff. But I'm not insane. So it's like I recognize that this vaccine is not going to work. I don't want it. It might even be bad for me. But I also understood that it's not poison, as you call it. It's just not worth anything, right? It's just like you might as well shoot water into you. It might be worse than water, but we don't know that. There's no good reason to believe that. So, yeah, the decision I made when the chips were down were to take a vaccine that I didn't want to take, not because I was scared, but because it was a prerequisite to my seeing my dying mother in the nursing home. No, they used denying me access to my dying mother to leverage me into getting the shot. That's what happened. That's not fear, right? I don't fear COVID either. I never did. I always said, let it run its course. It's ridiculous. There's no reason for any of these lockdowns. I have a song that's called um, Stupid and Scared, COVID-19. Destroy everything with the impression you bring. Okay, so Stephen Tracy, I just told you why I got the vaccine. No, it was the right decision. In other words, instead of not seeing my dying mother, I chose to take the vaccine so I could see her. They shouldn't have made that a requirement. I didn't think so at the time either, you know? Okay, well, I didn't fake it because I wasn't worried about it hurting me. I didn't think it was going to do any good. I didn't want it. I resented being compelled to get it in order to see my mother. But maybe it's possible to fake vaccination cards, but I didn't. I I don't have access to fake vaccination cards. It was just easier to get vaccinated. No, Stephen Tracy. Actually, I was the lone voice of sanity on COVID at the very beginning of it. And you're barking up the wrong tree again. I think it's a great idea to not vaccinate. I wish I had maybe done a fake vaccination card, but it didn't occur to me. You know, you might say I lack imagination in that regard, but it honestly didn't occur to me to get a fake vaccination card. Because after all, I wasn't irrationally afraid of the vaccination either. You're talking about me being motivated by fear. You have an irrational fear of something that it doesn't do anything good, but is mostly neutral for almost all people. So, you know, it's like I wasn't scared of COVID. That's not why I got vaccinated. I also wasn't irrationally scared of the vaccine like you are. I'm a very rational person. You're one of the people covered by the Stupid and Scared song. Okay, well, Stephen Tracy, I have yet to experience any harms from the vaccine. So there may be potential harms from the vaccine, but none of them have impacted me. No, that's not why I got vaccinated. Look, guys, I am the last thing from a sheep. Let me demonstrate this to you. I'm going to play you a video, a song that I made way back when, way back when, okay? Before you guys, well, you guys were probably yourselves panicking about it. I certainly wasn't. Here we go.
God damn it, we were promised a play. Bodies in the street. Not overworked healthcare, but you see, if it ain't work, keep that just going. Been so exaggerated, we have been lied to. Ooh, misguided, directed to the wrong side. Your cherry picking art is not going to work. You don't know the stats, your data gathering methodologies are crap. Listen here, if you always have the sickest, what do you think is gonna be the trick?
COVID-19 destroys Stephen Tracy and his idiocy. Yes, stupid and scared. COVID-19 destroys Stephen Tracy and his idiocy. Stephen Tracy is stupid and scared. He swallows the gun. Yeah, I wasn't stupid or scared of Stephen Tracy. You are stupid and scared of the vaccine. You know, myriad people have taken this vaccine. Few of them have had problems. There's a difference between something that doesn't work and something that's poison, you dumbass. Okay, think. Okay, well, again, I don't regret taking the vaccine. I needed to take it to see my mother. It didn't occur to me to get a fake vaccine card. It was just easier to just get it. No, you're not stupid for not taking the vaccine. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying you're stupid to be irrationally scared of it. It doesn't work. That doesn't make it poison. It's not a vaccine. That doesn't make it poison. Okay, well, again, I'm fine. I got the vaccine a long time ago. So whatever horrible harms it has must be long acting, right? Must happen a long time from now. Okay, well, Stephen Tracy, it didn't poison me, okay? So I don't regret the decision to get it. It didn't harm me at all. I mean, it hurt in the injection site for a while. It's perfectly reasonable to not get the vaccine. It's unreasonable to be scared of it. Millions and millions and millions of people got that vaccine, almost all of whom are fine. You're treating the vaccine like idiots treated COVID, right? You're being all alarmist about it. Well, good for you, Stephen Tracy. You would have obtained a fake vaccination card. I did not know how to go about doing that. Okay? Didn't think about it at all. You're filled with blood clots. Good luck, old boy. Well, the thing is, Stephen Tracy, the funny thing is, you first said that I didn't get a vaccination card because I was scared of COVID. Now you're just changing what you're saying, right? Oh, actually, you're just stupid for not getting a fake vaccination card. Okay, dumbass. If you can't figure out what even you're trying to say, why you're saying it, or anything like that, then I will just hide you from this channel. You've proven yourself a unrelenting dumbass every time I've encountered you. Full of non-responsive garbage. When I make a claim, respond to it on point, you dumbass. So anyway, I was the most right person in the world about COVID, and I still am. At a time when everybody was either wrong because they were saying it was a hoax, wrong because they were saying we need to freak out. I'm the lone voice of sanity among people who were unreasonably scared into one extreme or the other. Like Stephen Tracy is terrified of this mythological sort of cabal of evildoers who are implementing some world plan, blah 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 blah. Well, you're living in fear, dude. I don't choose to I choose to affirm things that don't make any sense. It's not it's not at all unreasonable to conclude that somebody purposely released this, that it was designed to COVID, it was designed to thin the population in the most humane way possible by getting the old people and leaving the young people well and stuff like that. Those are all reasonable conclusions to draw. But the notion that this would have been done as part of a larger plan to vaccinate everybody with some thing that doesn't work properly because it's actually part of some other secret agenda to do something else. I mean, you were just absolutely terrified. That's just straight up fear. You're just sucking it like, let me just pull as big a bong up of this fear as I can. It's fear and mythology, you know? Fear, mythology, and a failure to critically think. Fortunately, I'm not subject to those sort of things. And so Stephen Tracy, I'm going to give you this very simple instruction that'll help you to be less of a dumbass, maybe. When you come to somebody and say, you took the vaccine because you were scared of COVID, and then you hear the truth and it turns out you were wrong, you don't just shift ground to something else, right? You go, all right, I thought that I was wrong. Let me retract that claim, go back to the drawing board. If I want to attack you again later, I'll have some new angle of attack. I was wrong about that. You don't just shift ground to being like, well, then you were scared because you didn't get a fake vaccination card. If I would have gotten a fake. Well, good for you, motherfucker. Doesn't mean I was scared. It means I was lazy. And that it didn't occur to me. I wasn't, after all, trying to. I wasn't hanging out around insane populations of people creating mythologies about all the like hidden cabal intent of COVID, blah 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 blah. So I understood it for what it was, a waste of my time and energy, but not harmful. At least not likely to be harmful enough to justify not getting it. So anyway, the point is your advocacy changed from Eric was scared of COVID and therefore took the vax to Eric didn't. Eric should have gotten a fake vax card but didn't. Well, it's called you're subject to something called severance. The advocacy you start on, once it's falsified, you lose that affirmation and it's done. And if you want to start a new affirmation, you got to start it from scratch. You can't just shift ground like that. The thing is just being like retarded. That's why people need to learn debate, man. So they don't do such dumbass shit all the time. And they have some understanding of how words work. Oh, I do. I believe COVID was lab made and lab released. That is generally considered to be the most likely scenario now. It's impossible to establish it definitively because all that kind of shit is made super secret and stuff like that. But I do believe it was lab made. It might not have been, however. I am really live. It's totally reasonable to not trust the vaccine, but it's also very reasonable to recognize that I'm not going to go to great lengths to avoid getting it because it's very unlikely to be harmful enough to justify that. How many mods this guy got? Not a ton of mods. I'm not into super moderating things. The hell are you yapping about? I'm yapping about you, Grindstone. I'm putting my nose to the grindstone and yapping. Have I met any Hollywood celebrities? No, not really. I saw Jerry Buss one time in an elevator at a Laker game. I waved. I'm like, I was outside the elevator. He was inside it, and he waved at me back. And then they said, "This is not your elevator," to me. And the door closed, and he went away. I will pull a couple bowls now. That seems like a good plan. Good morning, Howie X. I have one packed already, too. How convenient. We will all lay our heads under the grindstone, Blackheart. Cool. Sounds good. Let's do it. Let's lay our heads under the grindstone. Jay, what's up? It's 9:15 a.m. right now. What time it is? Greetings, UK. I am very pleased that I got that email this morning from the weed seed people. I was afraid that, like, you know, is this sketchy? Am I actually going to get my seeds? Because when I looked at the bank, it wasn't like a normal purchase. It was a direct deposit, which I understand why it's like that because federal stuff makes banking kind of things difficult for weed businesses of any sort. But it still made me worried. But then this morning, they not only sent me an email saying that it shipped, but it has a link where I can track it, you know. That's a foul. That is a foul. How is that not a foul? I got the Colorado Marquette game on now in the background. I'm rooting for Colorado, obviously, because I like the Pac-12. I'm a Pac-12 fan. This is the last year of the Pac-12. What are my plans for today? My plans today are to watch the following things. I am a West Coaster. Yes, I'm from California. I'll take Lincoln over any of those, obviously. Your thought on the conflicts overseas today, host, Russia, Israel, etc. Well, Israel needs to afford the Palestinians autonomy without any terms or stipulations before they can claim any moral high ground. As far as Russia goes, Putin is a bald-faced aggressor who needs to be stopped. I'm not exactly sure what we have to do about it, but what we should have done at the time when I said we should have done it is admit Ukraine into NATO before Russia actually invaded, back when Luhansk and Donetsk were going on. Of course, people didn't listen to me back then, just like they didn't listen to me about COVID, but whatever. If I were president, I would send the U.S. military to Ukraine to fight against Russia. We'd have another fucking proxy war in another third country, you know, just like back in the Cold War. But I mean, no one's interest is served when the free world sits back and lets bald-faced aggression take down free and civil societies and replace them with totalitarian kleptocracies. No one is well served by that. Also, Taiwan needs U.S. military defense and support, unqualified military defense and support. Again, proxy wars, okay. I'm not going to fight them directly. I'm not going to attack Russia. I'm not going to attack China, but I will fight them in Taiwan and Ukraine where they do not belong. No, Wind. My foreign policy is we make it clear where the lines in the sand are drawn. We are not going to attack Russia or China. But if they are going to attack Ukraine and Taiwan, our allies, we will be there with our military to fight alongside the Ukrainians and the Taiwanese. That's the thing. the U.S. has has abdicated all of its moral leadership in the past since George W. Bush, right? And has behaved unacceptably in foreign policy across the board in all sorts of different ways. Use of force can be used in very specific circumstances for very specific reasons and not in other circumstances. Russian missiles landed in Poland yesterday this morning. I'm sure they didn't intend for them to land in Poland. Well, we don't have to be the world police force. I don't want to be the world police force. But um, what I do want to do is to be a resolute ally in preserving the status quo in terms of national sovereignty. Taiwan is a sovereign nation, independent of China, and we need to defend that status quo reality. And because that's what we're doing is defending the status quo reality, we can be assured that we're not that we are not like going to war with Russia or China. Instead, Russia and China is having to deal with the fact that the people they want to conquer, the weak people they want to conquer, are no longer conquerable. Our sovereignty is fine. Nobody's threatening our boundaries. I'm not worried about the U.S. being invaded. Yeah, so Russia did not attack Poland. They just, in attacking Ukraine, violated Polish airspace slash whatever, but that's like international incident, not an attack on Poland. My views on Islam, I think that uh, as it as it manifests in the contemporary so-called moderate Muslim world, like Egypt, for example, it is representative of a kind of pre-Enlightenment barbarism that treats men and women differently, that's communitarian, that fails to prioritize individualism, which is the prerequisite to a free and civil society, that insists on believing, asserting, protesting in favor of uh, violence against people who don't uphold Islam's understanding of what's sacred. So I think it's bad. I think it's a terrible ideology, but almost every ideology is terrible, right? It's not the only terrible ideology. The only way to meaningfully deal with reality is not through ideologies, but rather dealing with certain things on their merits, having a principled frame of reference that universalizes a bunch of other ways possibly to deal with reality that work, but totalizing an ideology is never going to do any good. It's always going to be harmful. And Islam is really all about let's totalize this ideology. Let's make all of life about Islam. So in that regard, it's bad. No, I would never start a cult and be a cult leader because I don't want to control people. I don't want to tell people what to do. I want to use language well so that other people can benefit from correct discourse. Correct discourse is informative, right? Like Steven Tyler came in and was being reckless with language, calling something a poison that's just a metaphor, right? The the failed COVID vaccine is not a vaccine. Should be understood as such. Was not a vaccine ever, and it was a failed attempt to make a vaccine. They knew that it was almost impossible to vaccinate for coronaviruses. That's the common cold, right? That's why we can't vaccinate for it. But they thought this time we're going to show media. Don't, okay? Don't hide people. At least just time them out. Mr. Kartoffel's been looking for my house. That's fine. He's not that big of a deal, okay? Thank you. Lolo, you. I'm sure Russians did commit crimes on Muslims. Probably. I'm not suggesting that we commit crimes against Muslims. I am suggesting that, for example, immigration is a matter in which a nation state has complete autonomy. Like, in other words, there's no way to wickedly prevent people from entering your country. And nobody who's not a citizen of the country can expect to enjoy any constitutional rights. So it would be perfectly fine, for example, for us to have an immigration policy that says we don't accept Islamic immigrants. And I think that that would not necessarily be a bad idea because uh, if we were to accept them, I think it would be important and I think we do accept them, but I think it would be important for us to make sure they respected the basic principles of a civil society. That what they deem sacred is never of more importance than other people's free expression rights. That violence is never an acceptable response to insulting your prophet or drawing a picture of it or something. That's the most important problem with Islam is a failure to uphold free expression over that which is sacred. In other words, the prioritization of the secular over the sacred is denied explicitly by Islam. And so accordingly, it's not a safe ideology for a free and civil society. It would be better, instead of banning Muslims from immigrating into the country, for us to somehow interview each of them and determine if they're adequately secular. But that's not a workable plan. Okay, it's too labor intensive. So people think, oh, that's very Islamophobic and horrible, Eric. How could you possibly agree with Trump that maybe we shouldn't let Muslims into the country? Well, because look at a country like Egypt, right? Moderate Muslim country. 80% of the population, at least, was in favor of the U.S. deporting a filmmaker to Egypt to be put to death for making a movie that insulted Muhammad. They were protesting in the streets in favor of that. No, it's not the river pimp, because you're talking about immigration policy. A nation state enforcing immigration policy who does not enjoy constitutional rights? People who are not citizens and not even in the country. In other words, people who are citizens of other countries in those other countries do not enjoy U.S. constitutional rights. She is sleeping, okay? She is sleeping. And I'm not saying also that the U.S. isn't, at least in some part, responsible for the extremist turn that Islam has taken. I agree that the U.S. is responsible for that, and it's a shame, you know. The West should have stayed out of messing with the Middle East after World War II, which initiated this whole thing in the first place, right? I'm not denying any of that, but I'm saying in the status quo, we've got to deal with the status quo as it is, right? Right now, we're talking about immigration policy. She is sleeping, Lolo. You cannot say hi to her, okay? I could go peek in on her if you guys wanted me to, that badly, but I'm not going to wake her up so you can say hi to her. She likes to sleep in. She and I have different sleeping schedules. I go to bed early and get up early, and she goes to bed late and gets up late. Yeah, at least the U.S. isn't engaging in bald-faced imperialist aggression like Russia is. I mean, the U.S. is guilty of many bad things, and I will be the first person to critique the U.S. for its many failures, myriad failures. Things. If you want to talk about U.S. foreign policy that is not acceptable, it's drone striking people of indeterminate legal status. That is absolutely unconstitutional. There's no way to authorize use of force against something that's not a nation state. So, the river pimp, one thing we should all agree about regarding immigration is that the border should be secured. Whether we should let in lots of immigrants or let in no immigrants or something in between, everyone should agree that we should control who we let in. In other words, if you do get in, it's because we let you in, not because you snuck in. Okay? Everyone should agree with that. It is a fundamental duty of every nation state to enforce its own borders. Okay, well, the fact that there are contradictions in religious reasoning, Riz, is not why it's bad. Okay? I'm not worried about the fact that people of faith believe things they can't establish or that aren't substantiated with arguments. What I'm saying is we need to look at how people of faith actually express that faith as a as the average or mean in the status quo. And unfortunately, the Islamic world does not express their faith in a post-enlightenment civilized fashion in the average, right? I'm talking about, like the country of Egypt, for example, it's not Afghanistan, it's not Yemen, it's not ISIS, but it still is vividly expressing these kind of pre-enlightenment values of the sacred over the secular. And that is anathema to a free and civil society. I'm 52. But see, Riz, all faith-based people engage in faith, which is belief in the absence of evidence or in the face of contrary evidence. That's what faith is. So we don't need to worry about the behavior of faith inherently. We need to look at how it expresses politically, sociopolitically, in populations of that faith. Hi, I like Turtles 301. You look good and adequate person. Thank you. I am a good and adequate person. Well, the thing is, Rise, again, I'm not saying Islam is doing anything. Islam is an ideology, it doesn't do anything. What I'm saying is that the average population of Muslims in the world is not, ideologically, the way they express that ideology does not uphold modern civil society values, post Enlightenment values. And it needs to if we're going to want to include it in our society. Otherwise, it's going to be exclusively like a destructive force on secular life. What's your opinion on the later Bush? I think he was, in terms of outcomes, he was the worst president in history. In terms of like the amount of harm that he did to the country and the world, there's not been another president that bad. Well, that's one of the problems with, again, let's phrase it like this. It's one of the problems with how Islam expresses in the modern world, in the status quo across the board, is that there's a communitarian quality to it that manifests in many bad ways. One of which is women have to be women first and people second. It's like, and in general, Islam's like individuals have to be their religion first and individuals second. There are all these obligations that Islam imposes upon its adherents. Some of them meaningless little things like turn this way when you pray. Some of them much more substantial, like women need to wear these kind of clothes, or you must give charity, blah, blah, blah. Trying to dictate to people throughout the day their behaviors, their physical behaviors, and say that somehow that comprises faith is, I think, fundamentally wrong. But I don't think Mormonism is a cult. I think the Mormons are nice. I think they believe in something that's just so patently silly. I don't know how you could believe in it, but I think they're nice. I think they're nice, good people. Scientology, I agree, is a cult. Lol, I'm out, says Joseph Hurst. Goodbye, Joseph Hurst. I don't doubt that um, well, maybe the death toll goes up as they count more dead people. LW, at least be clever or original. Who's LW? Okay, well, Rise, listen. We can talk about any religion. We can talk about any religion and talk about its old book and point out that it's full of contradictions and stuff like that. The problem with Islam had nothing to do with Muhammad, okay? Just like the problems with Christianity have nothing to do with Jesus. They're because it's a magical thinking frame, religion, faith, or whatever. Individuals can choose to manifest it in healthy, correct ways, even though it's not healthy or correct in its words at all, in its book, okay? Like the Bible is not healthy or correct in its book. It's full of God smiting people for nothing. It's full of like non-chosen people getting massacred because they're not chosen. It's full of horrible stuff, right? But that doesn't mean that Christianity needs to express those values in that book. So what matters is how the average person of that faith expresses those values in the status quo, not the who the prophet is or what the book says or any of those things. The problem with Islam, therefore, is one of a socio-political expression in the status quo, not implicit to the faith. But of course, the vast majority of Muslims aren't dangerous, right? They're just, it's just that to the extent that they adhere to the ideology they believe they're supposed to adhere to, um, it it's a destructive, it's a socio-political force that's destructive to free speech, free expression. I mean, you can see it by the fact that even in the U.S., like Comedy Central won't show the episode of South Park that has Muhammad in it. That's why we know Islam's bad, and it's in the status quo manifestation of it. Because if it weren't evil, then they wouldn't be killing people over pictures of Muhammad. Now, billions of Muslims are perfectly fine, not guilty of any of that kind of violence. But um, that value that we ought to respect your sacred is definitely upheld by the vast majority of them. And in fact, we ought not respect their sacred. We ought mock it and subject it to teasing as we do every other sacred thing so that those people can grow the fuck up, you know? Grow the fuck up. Okay, we can talk about lots of different things about Islam in terms of the books and stuff that are bad, but I think that that's just very unfair. Yes, the Quran, I'm sure, is horrible. The Bible is also horrible. We need to worry not about things that people base their faith on, because faith, again, is a behavior. It's a practice of belief in the absence of evidence or in the face of contrary evidence. Or however many Muslims there are. You know, I'm sure the vast majority of them are fine people. But until and unless they, as a norm, vocally uphold prioritizing the secular and free expression over the sacred, their political influence is only toxic and cancerous. It's like if we want to admit Muslims to America as immigrants, I think we should have a simple test. Before they come into the country, they need to draw a funny picture of Muhammad and they need to pee on the Quran. Then I can believe, okay, you are secular enough of a Muslim to understand the difference between symbols and realities. If they're willing to do that, and think it's funny, then great, they're welcome to come in. I'm not, I'm not loving, I'm not loving religions. I'm not saying I love religions, but I self-identify as a Christian. I engage in the behavior of faith, but I know what it is. I don't treat it as something else. It's a magical thinking frame, and it's not a bad thing to have a magical thinking frame. It's just people. Magical thinking frames don't kill people. People kill people. My views on Hinduism? I don't have any views on Hinduism. I think it's cool that some of their gods have multiple arms and stuff. Muhammad al-Yusuf says, shut up. Well, I'm not going to shut up. Just be a good person. I agree. But most importantly, uphold the values that are necessary for a free and civil society to persist. Uphold free expression over that which you deem sacred. Uphold individualism over your expectations for other individuals based on their group membership, like whether they're a woman or not, whether they're Muslim or not, whether they're whatever. So just those are the basic prerequisites to be a civilized person. You have to agree that secular free expression should always be prioritized over anybody's faith-based sacredness. And hey, Rise, we don't need that, okay? That's not civil discourse. What I'm doing is demonstrating civil discourse, and that is not. Thank you for deleting that, Winston's mom. I could do the thug shake. All right, cool. Thank you, Rise. We try to keep it civil around here. I do have critiques of Islam, and I appreciate that. I hope that Muslim people can come in here and hear my critiques of it and not feel attacked, because my critiques are legitimate and I'm not attacking any individual. I respect every individual, and when any individual can demonstrate the basic prerequisites of being a civilized person, namely prioritizing free expression in the individual over that which is sacred and communitarianism, well, then they're a great person. They're fine, If they can't handle that, then, well, they can't handle civilized life. In other words, if an Islamic person thinks it would be bad for me to draw a picture of Muhammad, then they need to check themselves before they wreck themselves, right? Because they don't get to have an opinion about what I draw. Sorry. They don't get to say it's wrong for me to draw a picture of meow or meow. Sorry. Sane people don't do that. Sane people don't do that. Sane people don't think they get to tell other people what pictures they can draw. Oh, you kitty. And you know what? I think by and large, most of the Muslims who come to this channel anyway would agree with me. They say, yeah, we need to prioritize secular free expression over that which we deem sacred. But that's most Muslims who would come to this channel. I don't think that's most Muslims in the world. It's like one of the ways that uh, an anti-free expression paradigm expresses is as respect, which is why I'm going to try in general from this point forward, because I haven't always been like this. I am like this now. I have been recently, but I have not always been like this. I'm going to really make an effort to critique things as respectfully as I can, because I don't want that red herring to distract from what I'm saying. It is true that I could critique Islam in a more respectful or less respectful fashion. The critique would be the same, but the phrasing would be different, right? It's wise and good for me to critique it in a more respectful fashion so that that bullshit red herring, it's a matter of respect, doesn't get played as a card, right? It doesn't, it doesn't matter if I'm respectful or disrespectful. What I'm saying is correct. But it's more likely to be heard if I'm respectful. Yeah, that's the cat's table. The only person who ever eats at that table is the cat. Why do I need so much coffee creamer? Because I drink a lot of coffee and I like my coffee nice and creamy. Well, I wouldn't call Islam a cult. I'd say it's a religion that is expressing in kind of a pre-enlightenment manifestation, right? And so accordingly, it's reasonable for the West to talk about how and if that integrates into a civil society adequately, and whether or not we want to allow immigration from Islamic countries, and if so, how. I think it's a very reasonable conversation to have. Well, look, Tom Chambliss, again, all religions can be manifest in different kinds of ways, right? So it is the case that in Egypt, there was strong popular support for, advocacy for, protests in favor of um, deporting an American filmmaker to be put to death in Egypt for insulting the Prophet. So, does Islam teach them to do that? Well, not exactly. It's more like contemporary Islam manifests it as sociopolitical support for that kind of pre-enlightenment frame, right? So we're best served to understand it as such, because look, we could talk about any old holy book and point out all kinds of horrible things in it. The problem is not the book and the horrible things in it. It's only a problem if people express their faith that way in the real world. So what the Enlightenment did to the West is it changed the way people dealt with religion and faith, and it was fundamentally the ascendancy of the secular over the sacred. That nothing equivalent happened in the Islamic world. Airball. I'm not a European man. I'm an American. It is true that I am very wary of Muslim immigrants and increasing amount of that kind of ideology in America. I am not saying we should. I'm saying it's reasonable to have a conversation about whether and how much we should limit the ability of people from Islamic nations to immigrate to America. Who are your top 5 viewers? I don't have a top 5 viewers. I don't even know what that would mean. I mean, in terms of people who are here most, Boba Fett and Winston's mom are definitely in the top 5. Remember, Mr. Kartoffel, you're new. I've been doing this for a long ass time. Boba Fett and Winston's mom have been around constantly for years. Hi, Kai is in Eli. Well, good for you, Mr. Kartoffel. You're a child. So, what do you want me to do? Let you win because you're a child? That wouldn't be very good of me. I try to treat everyone the same. The only person I treat different is my wife because, unlike how I treat everybody else, I sexualize her some of the time. Sure, I support furries. I send just 50 cents a day to support furries in Africa who need more fur. Well, hopefully, the way it works out, Rise, is that as generations pass, Western Europe westernizes the immigrants rather than the immigrants Islamicizing Western Europe. Why do American people fight over gender so much? I mean, we don't ever in the real world. It's just stuff you see online. You get people who, for whatever reason, find gender fluidity scary. I don't know why exactly, but they also see it as part of a larger progressive agenda to to prioritize identity politics over everything. You know, people who aren't aren't some member of some disenfranchised group sometimes uh, feel threatened by this for some reason. I don't know why exactly. Islam hopes to replace our laws with Islamic Sharia law, which terrifies me in your country. Well, where do you live, Rise? I mean, yeah, that kind of stuff is, the secular and the sacred need to be kept separate. There needs to be a separation between church and state. That seems to be a very blurry line that for most Muslim countries, at best, sometimes not even blurred at all. It's just expressly theocratic. That's what I mean by pre-enlightenment thinking. There needs to be a separation between church and state if you're going to have a free and civil society. Otherwise, you're not prioritizing freedom of conscience, which is, you know, I guess the underlying principle of the Enlightenment, right? I feel threatened because we are expected to abide to this gender dysphoria, and I will call people whatever I like. Well, I mean, you should call people whatever you like. I don't believe there should ever be any compelled speech or any requirement to use someone's preferred pronouns. My argument is always been that I will call anybody by the name they say they are because everybody deserves that as a basic respect. If you say your name is Lisa, I will call you Lisa. If you say your name is Bob, I will call you Bob. But if I perceive you as a man, I will use male pronouns to refer to you because my pronouns are a reflexive expression of my perceptions. You don't get to control my perceptions. You may indicate how you'd like to be perceived, but you don't get to tell me that's how I perceive you. Now, if asked nicely, and if I remember, or if let's say I'm typing having a typing session with a transgender person, and for whatever reason I need to use pronouns. I'm not sure what their partner is. Maybe like I'll try to go with they. I'll try to be respectful and avoid either he, she, either kind of pronouns. I don't intend to. I have zero need to purposefully go against what they want, but but that's because they're not trying to compel me. were they trying to compel me, it would be a different matter. So the other thing I keep in mind is that transgender people, um, they've made a choice to proceed through life facing a lot of hostility from a lot of people. The last thing I want to do is pile on, right? I can think of hardly any population of people who less need to be negated. They get so much negation through the world. The last thing I want to do is pile on. I may think that gender reassignment surgery is at best a highly questionable choice. I might even go body dysmorphia is not necessarily a terrible term for it. I, you know, but I'm not interested in the topic. It's not my business what they do with their bodies. And why would I care enough to be going on the internet and advocating one way or the other? I'm not getting my dick chopped off. What do I care? I'm sure that's not really what. Probably they do gender reassignment surgery is more than just getting your dick chopped off. But the point is, it's not in my life at all. What do I care? And it's like when I see people like Jordan Peterson put some tweet up referring to Elliot Page's uh, consensual surgery that she got from her doctor. He referred to that as a crime. It's like, how could it be a crime for a surgeon and a patient to consensually agree for the surgeon to perform a procedure and the patient pay for it? In no way, shape, or form could that ever be conceived of as a crime. You might think it's unwise. I guess I do think it's probably unwise, but it's definitely not a crime. And you shouldn't use words like that metaphorically. It's just saying, like, I don't have legitimate arguments against something. I'm going to demonize it in ways that are illegitimate and factually untrue. Okay, well, Jordan Peterson, quit sucking ass. How about that? Boy, Colorado is struggling with Marquette's defense. I don't think Colorado is going to have any chance of winning this game because they don't have the ball handling ability to deal with Marquette's just pressing, turnover inducing defense here. Because he's studying hand science. My dog constantly wants to eat. You like hockey? I do like hockey. Hockey is actually one of my favorite sports to watch. I can watch just kind of a random hockey game because it's like it's fast paced. There aren't that many breaks. It's like there's no hi Brooke. I don't want to name a car for an edit. There's no edits here on YouTube. What are you even talking about? Have I tried the 3-finger trick? No, I don't know what that is. Temporal teleporter. What I know is that if I hadn't spent a lot of years watching men urinate, I would never have figured out how to do it. I'm from the state of California. But whatever you might think about California, that's not where I live. I live in Mariposa County, which is the opposite of what California is normally thought to be. Thanks, Gobtree. Mariposa County is quite libertarian, somewhat. You might call it conservative, I'm not sure, but uh, low density population, agricultural county, and very low density population. What do I think of southern states? I've been to quite a few of them. I've been to Alabama, I've been to Tennessee, I've been to Louisiana, I've been to Virginia. I don't know if that really is that southern, but and Tennessee is beautiful. Tennessee is really beautiful. You don't think of Tennessee as being forested, right? I don't know. I think of Tennessee as you don't think of the South as necessarily being forests, but Tennessee is a gorgeous, like low density population. Uh, it's a gorgeous state. You want to leave Europe and go to South Carolina? My wife's mother lives in South Carolina. You live near the Daniel Boone National Forest, I bet, Winston's mom. Yeah, when I drove through Tennessee I met up with a channel guy in Tennessee and another lady in Tennessee who, frankly, seduced me in an unacceptable fashion. How much a house costs down here? Here in Mariposa, this house we got it for $495,000. And I think it was a great deal. Certainly it's a lot better than the house we sold in Los Angeles, which we got a lot more money for than this cost. Good, Joe Mama. Joe Mama is back, and I'm his grandmother. Grandma, please don't take your anal beads out at the table. Oh, Grandma, can't you leave 'em in till after we're done eating? I call that song, Grandma, please don't take your anal beads out while we're at the table. Leave them in until we're done eating. I did go to Kentucky as well. I've been to Kentucky. Kentucky is also quite an attractive state. It's got that whole horse thing going on. So you see a lot of, in certain parts of Kentucky, you see a lot of like stables and basically like horse farms for either breeding horses or like rehabbing race horses or whatever. No, I didn't, Joe Mama. Alabama was weird. Alabama was a weird state, okay? Alabama's got like segregation still going on. It's crazy. Parts like in Birmingham, Alabama, was there. It was like, oh, it's like all white people in this town. It's because they make the black people stay in this one area. I had a crazy experience there. That's bong rips. Where I parked my car. I had to park my car kind of far away from this downtown restaurant-y area. And we walked along this one street and got to the restaurants. And then I went to go back to get my car. And I thought I was going to take a shortcut through here. And I ended up in just straight up, like you see on TV, projects. I started walking up this street. There are these brick like apartment projects on either side of the street with this short chain link fence going all along the front with some grass in front of the building, right? I start walking up this street. I've been live for 3 hours. I start walking up this street, and it's the strangest thing I've ever experienced, possibly. All these black people from these brick buildings start walking out towards these fences, and they're all shouting things at me like, "Hey, you want some man, man? You need some man, man? I'll get you some man, man." I'm like, "Oh my god, what the fuck is going on here?" And I'm just like inundated by people shouting at me from both sides of the street, trying to get me to buy something, sell me something, get me a prostitute. I don't know. I'm like, I'm looking at my phone trying to figure out where I am on this map, and I'm like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And I look up the street and I see there's this a bar up there where there's some like good old boys sitting out on the patio of the bar. And so I like go, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And I get up to the bar and I'm like, okay. Hi. I am trying to find my car. I'm not from here. And I just had kind of a scary experience walking up that street right there. And can you help me? I parked. I think it was like the street name was this. I can't find it. Oh, don't worry about that. Listen, what you got to do, you just stay on this side of the street. They know not to come over here. You walk down the wrong street. You go on this side of this street. They won't cross over and bother you. I'm like, oh, okay. I thought to myself, well, why not? But I didn't ask that question. And then I followed their instructions and I got bothered not at all, even though I was still could see the projects on the other side. It's like I walked up here, there are projects on both sides of the street, right? Here, there's projects on one side of the street. I'm walking this way now. And they nobody bothered me. So I'm not sure how they enforce this, but it was strange. And then when we went to the airport to leave, I have my team of kids. It's me and like all Chinese kids and like one white kid, right? Maybe two white kids. So that's my debate team. And most of the debate teams, a lot of the debate teams were at the airport at the same time. We're all leaving at the same time because the tournament's over, and so everyone's leaving at the same time, to go to various places around the country. And you know, I'm getting in this long line to get checked by security. And so I'm watching debate team after debate team go through this line. And all these debate teams, like all white kids, all Indian kids, all Chinese kids, a mix of white, Indian, Chinese kids. There's like all these teams are like that, right? There's a team from New York City. I'm watching team after team go right through security. Nobody's getting stopped at all. Team from New York City has this one black kid on it. And as they go through, I shit you not, after teams after team after team go through, one black kid, they pull this kid out of line just to do extra security on him. I could not believe it. It's like, what? This is a debater, obviously. He's with this debate team. The only difference between him and all of these other kids is that he's black. And you fuckers are pulling this kid out of line to do extra security on him. I could not believe it. Crazy. So that's what it was like. Also in Birmingham, like when I went downstairs in the lobby, they had this coffee thing. And there was this black guy who was working for the hotel and was standing there. I said, "Excuse me, is this coffee complimentary, or if I need to pay for it, who do I pay?" And he said, "Oh yes, sir, help yourself. That's complimentary." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, thank you." The people those that still exists. I obviously wasn't rude or anything about it. I was like, "Oh, thanks. Okay, cool, thank you." But it's like, this, what? Because this is not how things go in places other than Alabama that I can, as far as I know. I have not seen that anywhere else in the country. I've been all over the country. I have not seen that anywhere else, that kind of shit. At least we don't have more crackheads than pigeons. Nothing you can call relatable. Scam speech says that. I don't know what you're referring to. That's just Birmingham. That would never happen in Montgomery. Hmm. Well, I don't really get it, actually. Just leave it. I don't even get it. Who was your first friend and how did you guys become one? Well, the first friend that I remember was probably Dave Porter. And I moved in 2 doors down from him. I was 3 years old. I remember meeting him on his driveway. He was just a neighbor boy, you know? And we became friends because we lived close to each other. And back in the day, our parents would just be like, okay, go outside and play now. Winston's mom is a long time channel person. She's been around here for years. And uh, Winston is the name of a ferret she used to have. She used to be the mother of ferrets. Dave of Flint. Gramps, what's the most illegal thing you've done? Uh, maybe a hit and run. I I I like didn't like run right into him, but I like tagged the end of a car one time as I was, and I just drove away as fast as I could. I was like 18. That maybe that, or maybe unless you think of buying drugs as illegal, I don't really think of that as illegal. No, Dave Porter of Arcadia, California. Big Prankster, that's a pretty good joke, actually. A pretty good joke. Oh, I just said that Winston's mom, Winston is the name of a ferret she had. She used to be a ferret pet owner, ferret mother or something, right? Uh, and one of her ferrets was named Winston. You hit me and you never said sorry, you owe me $20. I did not hit you, and I do not owe you $20. So, Big Prankster, I'm going to read this joke, even though I don't like these kind of jokes in general, but I think it was pretty funny. I bet you can't tell me something that will make me both happy and sad at the same time, a husband says to his wife. She thinks about it for a moment and then says, your penis is bigger than your brother's. It's a pretty funny joke, actually. Pretty horrible, but pretty funny, too. Show some respect with your hat. Is that how you show respect with your hat? Take it off and go like that. Somalia forever. No, thank you. Pop, pop, what is your happiest memory? Uh, you'd think I might say something like the birth of my child, but I don't find that to be a particularly happy memory. It's like I enjoyed raising her. I love her to beyond all measure, but the birth itself, I don't see as a particularly happy memory. It was just, a hassle. You had to go to the hospital. You got to do this. My wife was being a bitch. She wanted me to like spend the night at the hospital with her, even though she was just gonna be sleeping. And I was like, no, I'm going home to pull bong rips. Obviously, I'm just gonna stay here for no reason. How do you embarrass an archaeologist? Give him a used tampon and ask him which period it came from. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Um, my happiest memory, though, one of my very happiest memories is when my debate team beat my former employer's debate team in quarterfinals at nationals in policy debate. That made me very happy. That was one of my happiest moments. Another one of my happiest memories is when I went to the city of um, Pomona. I had a meeting and I told them my story about how their cop had pushed me off of a curb with the butt of his beanbag gun because I was exercising my free speech rights and how that was not okay and they had to give me money. I hate her. I don't resent her. I hate her. There are very few people that I will say that about that I hate, okay? I hate her. I hate her with all my heart. Top 3 favorite movies. My normal answers are Nightmare Before Christmas. I like The Princess Bride a lot. These are both old movies, but if I were going to pick something more recent, I would say also Quiz Lady. Quiz Lady is my third favorite movie. It's fantastic. I watched it twice. I enjoyed it just as much the second time, and that is impossible for that to happen. I do not. You already told that joke, fig prankster. No repeats, okay? Copy paste. Even Robe says what? Do I have children? I have one child. Her name is Delilah. Here we go. Here's my thing. I'm going to show it to you. This is going to help. I've got my frequently asked questions answer board. Okay, does that help? See, it helps me. I don't have to say the same thing over and over again. Here's board number 2. I'm working on it. I am okay. It's weed on the plate. No, I haven't lost my meds. No, I don't smoke crack. No, I don't smoke meth. No, I don't do fentanyl. These are the sort of questions I get asked a lot. Where do I live? I'm going to put that one on this, okay? I should have put that one on the first page even. That's an important one. I'll write it down, okay? I don't remember how to play a Putin song. That was a one-time song. Okay, so I live in California, USA, Mariposa, near Yosemite. There. Pew. Pew. I'm okay. It's weed on the plate. I live in California, Mariposa, USA, near Yosemite. 13-year age gap, right? Scam Speech says, seeing you got a guitar, Pops. Pop us a song, mate, for old times. Yes, I will play a song. How many people are here? 36. I'm going to play Gregory in Disguise for anybody new because they seem to like that one. People seem to like that one. If you've heard it before and you say, I want to hear a different song. Well, I don't have that many songs that I play because I don't think that many of my songs are good enough. Even though I have probably hundreds of songs that in theory I could play. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates the lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them. But every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again he is denied the chance to yell at them until the bridge brings a new approach. Sneakily he'll try to encroach up on the guilty, then perhaps he'll get the chance to yell at them. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates the lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them. But every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again he is denied the chance to yell at them, because he's Gregory in disguise. OMG, you guys. OMG. Look, we gotta go look outside. Come on. It's fun. Look. Look how fun. OMG. OM gosh. Look at this. It's snowing. It's snowing so much, man. So many big flakes of snow. Look how big these snowflakes are. These are the biggest snowflakes you could see. These snowflakes are the size of your mom's face. And your mom has a big face. Look at this. How wonderful. Big snows. Big snows galore. Delightful. Let's take an outside tour so we can see the big snows. Let's look at them as they fall into the gully. Aw, how picturesque. We're under this tree, so the snow's not falling on us directly. I know, right? Look at this craziness. March 20 whatever. It's crazy. Wonderful. Wow. I'm Mr. Snow Guy, standing in the snow. It's falling on me. What do you know? I'm Mr. Snow Guy. Look at me go. Look at the snow. It's falling on my jacket, a black jacket, and you can see the snowflakes are falling. That's the show tune that goes with this moment. It is really snowing a lot. It's snowing over there. It's snowing over there. It's snowing over there. It's snowing everywhere. It's so not even cold outside, too. It's got to be like 40 degrees. I don't know how it is snowing so much at 40 degrees. But it is. Did I bring my health tubes with me? No. Well, I'll have to return inside, I guess, to get them. Anyway, I'm getting kind of wet. Getting just a little bit wet. Going to the old covered walkway here. That's better. Let's see, we got all the snow on the car. Fun. The whole hill was snowy earlier this morning when it was snowing. It was snowing when I started the stream too. Then it stopped snowing, it started raining, it all melted. And now it's snowing again. It's cold now. Because I'm a little bit wet. Brr. Yeah, I like Mini Coopers too. I think they're cool little cars. Although, if you get the 4 doors, not that little car. I can fit in it fine. I'm 6'5". Okay, I gotta unwetten myself. Um, yeah, that was a green screen actually. What you were just seeing out there. That's how advanced green screen technology has become. See you, scam speech. Have a good day. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese. It'll help you grow up big and strong, even if you're already growing wrong. What I'm doing now is getting myself a cup of coffee. So let me go get my coffee cup. Thank you, user. I shall do so. Initiate the wedding procedures. Oh wow. I tilt my head and water pours off my hat. That's cool. There we go. That's better. This one's empty. Why do I have so much coffee creamer? Now it's all the way empty because I use so much coffee creamer. I believe you can't put too much coffee creamer into your coffee, non-dairy creamer. And I also believe that non-dairy creamer is the best kind of creamer you can put into your coffee. JJ is back and feeling good as ever. She was gone for a while, but she's returned now forever. Okay, now after okay, I got my coffee. Let me give you a bit of a. You know what? I don't like canned evaporated milk. I thought that would be cool. I tried that. I didn't like it. Um, I'm pretty sure that's not me, Mrs. Mom. I don't know those things are, but I'm about 4,000 feet. But if you use enough coffee creamer, because don't listen to the instructions on the coffee creamer. It'll tell you like put 1 spoonful. No, you got to pour like a whole half a headful of it into there. Well, JJ, my day's going well, but I want to tell you the agenda. We've got a plan here. So you can keep track of what's on tap, where we're going, whatever. It came from Wikipedia. Oh, is that the thing about Mariposa? Is that about the town of Mariposa or something? All right. So what's going on? Yes. Let me. Yeah, the town's a lot lower than we are. Uh. So right, the agenda. I've made my coffee. And next thing to do is I'm going to urinate. And then what you and I and the other people are going to do is we're going to go outside and have a health tube with our coffee. That's why we got the coffee. So we'd have a nice beverage to drink while enjoying a health tube. Man does not live on health tubes alone, as the old saying goes. I'm into old sayings. I like to say the newer the saying, the worse the saying. And I point to that saying as an example of the rule it articulates. Oh, urination. just remembered now I'm sitting on the toilet. I had the best poop I've had in a long time this morning. It was massive. It came out in one big piece, and I felt like my butt was finally empty. You know, that, I get it. That poop had to spend a couple of days assembling itself into this one big massive poop. But I'm just thankful that it finally decided to make its way all the way out of my butt into the toilet. And you know, feel like I'm back on track digestively. I'm right where I should be. I'm currently maybe making more poop from recently consumed food, but there's not a backlog of poop. And that's wonderful. Poop and anime are the opposite. It's great to be getting a backlog of anime, which I'm getting because basketball's on. A tournament that I want to watch. So my TV time that I would normally devote to cartoons is being devoted to basketball. And accordingly, I've got multiple cartoons that I watch every week that I'm really looking forward to watching that are just sitting there waiting for me to watch them. Instead of me being like, I'm totally out of order. I've used up all the cartons. Hello, Treble. So that's good. That's wonderful. To have a backlog of cartoons at the ready. Like, it'll be, by the time today's over, it'll be like, shit, I got 4 hours worth of cartoons that I haven't watched yet, which will be wonderful. Because, you know, the weekdays are very lean. Thursdays, 0 things come out that are worth watching. That's the leanest of all the days. Non-dairy creamer causes the backlogs. Well, you know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm going to continue drinking this Smooth Move tea that I got. It seems to facilitate my bowel movement pretty effectively. No, I didn't wash my hands because I didn't poo this time. I just went pee. And Howie X, I can assure you, my penis is extremely clean. Hey, Trouble, stop meowing. I'm not watching you eat right now. Just knock it off. You know, researchers at the University of Colorado Boulder determined that my penis was one of the 7 cleanest things in the universe. So, obviously, I don't wash my hands after I touch it. I wash my penis. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is quite delightful. And whatever other things it says, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally say goodnight, I'm in there, hold me tight. All of the night I'll be warm. Well, then anything down, down, down. Bump a down and down and down. Bump a down and bump a down. Let it snow. Yeah, jazz time. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my good time gal. Makes me want to do like that song. I know the frog doesn't do that dance, right? Doesn't do this dance, but that song that the frog dances to, "Hello, my darling," makes me want to do this dance, like, "Hello, my darling, hello, my darling." Yeah. It seems like that dance goes with it. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my good time gal. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's got such a it's got such a time period sound to it, that song. Just smacks of like, I don't know, the the 19 teens. It's getting on Christmas. They're cutting down trees. They're putting up reindeer and singing songs of joy and peace. So I wish I had a river I could sail away on. Oh, I wish I had a river so long I could hitch my feet to. Ah, ah. Oh, I wish I had a river I could sail away on. I made my baby say goodbye. Doesn't seem like the song that would go with this too. It's like, oh, I could totally see an INFP looking out the window with her cup of coffee and her bulky sweater, listening to Joni Mitchell, watching the snowfall. You sound happy. Are you gay? I'm not gay, but I could sway. I could sway in time with songs and dance and dance along. In a previous life, I was a cheerleader. I am heterosexual, but my wife and I do a lot of gay stuff. Yeah, I am married to a female woman. She's my third wife, actually. Not that I have at the same time. I divorced the previous two. Yeah, divorce is pretty good. This is twist tie guy. Hey guys, yeah, I'm twist tie guy. I prevent bad juju from entering the home. I live over here on this little hook, as you can see. What type of gay stuff do you do? You know, we go berry picking when the berries come into season. We got berry bushes just down the street, like on the side of the road. Walk over there, pick some berries. That's pretty gay. You know, we go to the little antique store in town, look around at stuff. I'm pretty gay. We might buy some locally sourced honey, maybe wildflower honey at the farmer's market. I don't know, that's very, very gay. So, we do a lot of gay stuff. We stayed like bed and breakfast or something like. One time we stayed at this historic inn that Jack London stayed at in Oregon. It was a very gay thing to do, but we like that kind of stuff. Is marriage a hobby? Marriage is not one of my hobbies. Marriage is a status, not mushroom picking. Berry picking, okay? I don't trust myself to pick mushrooms. I just go to the mushroom store and buy them. And I'm only interested in eating one kind of mushroom. So, We have a mushroom patch right over here underneath this dead tree. Fills up with mushrooms in this sort of hole there. But I don't know which ones I should eat or not. I don't like to eat mushrooms, and I would not try it. I would not take my chance. Marriage is a coitus license. Yeah, I mean, I would say in response to the question, Eric, do you have a job? No. However, Rachel definitely has a job. She only has to do it every few days, but she definitely has a job. I tell her that all the time. This is your job. You're doing your job right now. I don't like to hunt. I do like to fish, but um, ideally, I catch and release. I don't like to kill things. It is really coming down. We're getting another full coating of snow. Well, that's fun. That snow's fun, huh? Download Fish Brain. I like to sing the Smiths. That's pretty good. I was looking for a job and then I found a job, and heaven knows I'm miserable now. You cannot be meowing at me again. I don't want Mike Rowe to do Rachel's dirty job. Okay. I'm coming. Do you hear this cat? Do you see why I can't say no to him? He's got a whole symphony of different meows. And he busts out to make me obey. Yes. Hello. Would you like me to watch you eat? There. Daddy's here. And Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. And Daddy pets. Oh, yes. What a silly boy you are. You're the silliest boy in Kitty Town. This cat has the spirit of boyhood in his heart. I don't want him to mouse hunt. We don't have any mice inside the house, except for the ones that the cats bring inside the house, which they do periodically, and I don't like it. I try to rescue the mouse from them and put it back outside, but usually that's unsuccessful. And then usually they lose the mouse, and then I find it dead a few days later, you know? It's horrible. I wish they'd just leave the mice alone. I wish they'd leave the lizards alone as well. And the worst thing was one time they brought in a baby quail. I did not appreciate that. And then the crazy thing is, they basically field dressed it. I don't know if both of them in conjunction or what, but I found it in the bathroom, and it had no feathers on it. It looked like it was prepped to be cooked, except they hadn't deboweled it, you know? It was horrible. I'm traumatized by that memory of this poor little bird tweeting, and it's like, oh God. Horrible. So I hope they don't ever catch any quail again. That was the saddest one of them all. But I don't want them to kill and catch anything. But you know, they're cats, so that's what they do. Unfortunately, they haven't caught any flying birds yet. I've not seen them catch any flying birds. Quails run around along the ground. I think they can fly a little bit, but hi, Elena INFP. I am well. How are you? Yeah, well, I actually changed paper plates. I don't know, maybe a week ago, but I need to change it again. It's getting gross again. That cat eats so much food that his plate gets gross so much faster than Capia's. It's crazy. Well, it is 64-64. 9 minutes left in the Marquette, Colorado game. And things are getting exciting in the NCAA tournament. I was disappointed yesterday when Oakland lost to Creighton. They pushed them to overtime, so it's like they keep your hopes up for a lot of the game, and then oh, I lost it overtime. And then I was again disappointed after that when Oregon, 11 seed Oregon, lost to no, it was Oregon who lost to Creighton. It was Oakland lost to NC State. Sorry, when Oregon lost to Creighton in double overtime. So I was rooting for Oregon. Both of those things were kind of like heartbreak things at the last minute. So I really would like to see Colorado somehow, some way, as the 10 seed beat the 2 seed Marquette, who I had as a weak 2 seed, but they looked good in their opening round game. Currently, they're neck and neck here. This is well, now they've got a 5 point lead, but this is a they're playing Colorado heads up. I wouldn't expect Colorado is the lowest seeded. No, 11. Oregon was the lowest seeded Pac-12 team to make it. But Washington State lost yesterday. Oregon lost yesterday. Arizona won. But I'd love to see Colorado win. I have a feeling we're gonna get another heartbreak, though. I just have that feeling. It's like this thing smells like heartbreak. Would it be dangerous for him to be an outdoor cat? Both of my cats are indoor outdoor cats. There are cat doors that let them into the garage and then out of the garage to the outside. They come and go as they please. Um, if I kept them inside, I suppose I could prevent them from catching things, but I don't want to do that to them. I don't believe in cages and stuff. I don't want to keep anything prisoner. Cat chattering is a rapid stuttering or clicking of the teeth and shuddering of the jaw. It's often accompanied with short, soft, high-pitched tweets or chirps. Cats frequently chatter when they view a prey animal of interest outside a window. Can I show tears? I don't know. Can you? I'm glad to hear the outdoor cats are those freedom. Exactly. Yeah, they're indoor outdoor cats. I wish they spent more time outside, but they choose not to. It's like we have a litter box for them in the garage as well. I want them to ideally go to the bathroom outside, but they mostly just use the litter box. That's a lot of tears, Supriya Bala. You have cried all over everything. Now everything is wet with your sadness juice. Fuck wrong with you, Adrian Garcia? I don't know. You tell me. What fuck is wrong with me? What do you think it is? Where do you think the problem? Where do you think the problem originates? Where does it lie? Oh, this isn't my job. But thank you for checking off my bingo card here. Let's see. Do you have a job? Get a job. Right here. Let's see. You could also accuse me of being on crack and homeless if you'd like. What you got here? On BD. What's BD? I don't know what that means. So that's disgusting, user. Yeah, I did make a bingo card. I don't have BD on my bingo card though. So I don't know how dare he question the man with the Kawasaki mule in my garage. He doesn't respect Kawasaki mules, obviously. I just want to know what BD is. On BD. I don't know what, if there's a drug called BD, I want to know what it is, because I am a drug enthusiast, and I'm definitely not on any BD right now. No, you don't need to keep sending me any emojis. Do I have a Peterbilt 379 heavy haul? No, thank you. That sounds like a vehicle that would be very difficult to get back here to my house, even though I do have RV parking here at my house. I'm not sure I'd want to park a big rig. BDK. What's BDK? I don't know what that is. Hey, scruffy old man. You have to go out and get a razor and have a shave, scruffy old man. Well, thanks, Chip Broadhead. Actually, I don't think I have a scruffy on here. Should add it, cut your beard, cut your hair. It's like it's 1972 and I'm a hippie and they're cops or something. It's very strange because it's not like I'm particularly unkempt. But people are strange. People say strange things. I want to add cut your hair, cut your beard. GDK is Gangster Disciples Killer. Oh, okay, well, I don't know. I don't have anything to do with any gangs, so. On fornim. What's fornim? Sure, ask if Snow. Ask me whatever. You don't need to ask if you can ask. That's already asking in the first place. Oh, he had that blocked. It's okay. It remains Colorado's ball. Do you believe in God? Well, I self-identify as a Christian. And I engage in faith-based behaviors. Are you taking special pills? Which pills qualify as special? I didn't say I believe that. I said I self-identify as a Christian and I engage in faith-based behaviors, prayer specifically. That's not predicated on any kind of belief. It doesn't necessarily mean I don't believe. I'm just saying you've assumed something I never made any claim about. Sure, teach me whatever you'd like. I'd love to learn something, as of Snow. Let's talk. What you got to teach me? Why do you live stream so much? It's my favorite activity, I guess. And I can do my favorite activity this much, so I do. To exercise socializing muscle. Do I feel alone? No, but I probably would if I didn't have. I feel lonely or isolated anyway if I didn't have YouTube and talking with French people. I live here with my wife, but we live pretty far out in the forest, kind of, and we live in a small little neighborhood here where we have neighbors and we could get to know them and such. But really, we knew when we moved here, though, I was already live streaming a lot, and we used to live in LA. And we knew when we moved here that we'd still be able to live stream and have our community that we hang out with. And so if we didn't have that, obviously my life would be incredibly different if I didn't have YouTube. Fatal Exception says, "What's up, man? How's life? I want to tell you that I believe in one who is every living, self sustaining, and does not have any relation to anyone, meaning he was not created, nor was he born, nor does he have any descendants. Pills making you talk like you do. There is no God in Jesus Christ. I didn't make any claim about their existence. Um, he is one and only one who does not need to sleep, eat, or anything that every living thing needs. He does not. Okay, well, that's not something that you that's not something that you know that meaningfully informs anything. Okay, so that's not how one engages in faith. Faith is belief in the absence of evidence or in the presence of contrary evidence, and it's not something that generalizes to other people. I live in Mariposa. Well, you just did tell me what you know, and my point was that that's not knowledge that can be conveyed usefully to people. That's not informative about anything, right? So Chip Broadhead, you need to listen more carefully because I never made any claims about God or Jesus' existence. So I don't know why you would say I'm talking like I do. I live in Mariposa, Mr. Duck, in California. Okay, well, thanks, Asif Snow. I don't need your help with my magical thinking frame, obviously. One person's magical thinking frame is has to be individuated to that person. You can't you can't imagine that your magical thinking frame is meaningful to me. That's just being silly. No, religion doesn't kill people, user. People kill people. Okay, well, you be Muslim then. But remember, in any instance of faith where you believe it's something other than a completely unsubstantiated behavior of yours engaged in to access a magical thinking frame, in situations where rational thinking frames aren't adequate, then you're doing it wrong. All right? Sorry, but that's just how it is. Deal with it. I didn't say anything about Jesus either. I'm telling you how to engage in faith properly. A faith based behavior is prayer, okay? It's an individual relationship with what one might call God, right? Your attempt to tell us a bunch of information about it, define it, make it so that it's knowledge that generalizes to other people, you're doing it wrong. That's ideology. That's not faith. Being certain that you can express words to others that can meaningfully inform them about their cosmologies, it's insane. Like, how can you be so wrong about what comprises knowledge, what comprises belief, understand how words work, what they're for, what their limitations are, what you're doing when you speak words. Like, what are you attempting to do when you're saying these words? Do you know what you're attempting to do? You're just explaining to me your side. You're not making an explanation, right? You're just making a bunch of meaningless claims. Religion doesn't need to divide people. I've already explained exactly what the proper perspective is on faith to everybody, and they just need to apply that to their lives and they'll be fine. I didn't answer your question of what I believed. I answered your question of You asked, do I believe in God? I answered the question with, I engage in faith-based behaviors and self-identify as a Christian. That does not answer the question, do you believe in God? Yes. Nor does it answer the question, no. It reframes the question so that it's understood properly. A faith-based behavior like prayer is a behavior, not a position one has arguments about. You don't defend, like, it's like saying, do you believe in jogging? Well, I might go jogging. Do I believe in it? It's insane. You don't believe in jogging. You go jogging. So yeah, we're not going to discuss your convoluted metaphysics any further. Sir, can you stop rizzing? Unfortunately, this riz is just nonstop, out of my control. What type of critters have your cats brought home? Lizards and mice, and one quail, baby quail. That's it. Maybe some scorpions. I don't know if they bring them in or if the scorpions get in on their own somehow. Okay, fine. Well, what the thing is, what I believe about faith is that it is only properly understood as I've articulated, that one engages in a behavior of prayer, and that if one thinks that behavior of prayer is predicated on any certain positions or beliefs, one is doing it wrong. Like, you can't state, well, here are things about God you should know, because that's not how God works. It's like saying, here's a dance that explains the blueprint of this architecture here. Dances don't explain blueprints of architecture. It doesn't make any sense. It's a category error. As are all such, here's what God is things. What I say, here's what faith is, it's a behavior, that is correct. That's accurately describing how people engage in things. And properly relegating, good job, Colorado, properly relegating faith to the behavior that it is and not to the resolution that is being debated. Defense, Colorado, come on. Here we go. Colorado's down by a point. 2 minutes, 18 seconds left in the game. Foul? No foul called. Good job. Good job, refs. Good job keeping that ref in the pocket. That whistle in the pocket. Okay, Colorado's only been leading for 1 minute and 3 seconds of this game. Marquette's been leading for 34 minutes. Jump ball. Possession arrow is with Marquette. Unfortunately, they're going to get the ball back with a 1-point lead and 2 minutes remaining in this round of 32 game against Colorado. So we've got the Buffaloes here, the underdog for sure, and trailing, and Marquette has the ball. But with 2 minutes left, still anybody's game. Anybody's game, absolutely. How long have I been live for? 4 hours and 13 minutes. No, I don't want to search things for you. No, I don't want to drive my car somewhere. Wait, is this stuck? No, it's not. He's got his Zimmer frame for that. I don't know what a Zimmer frame is. I'm pretty sure I don't have one, but if I do, I don't know that I have one. Uh-oh. Here we go. Come on. 3-pointer. Here we go. Oh, I thought it was good. Colorado just missed a 3-pointer. Marquette got the rebound. It's a 1-point game. Marquette's in front. 1 minute left. 77-76. 1 minute and 5 seconds. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Marquette moving the ball around, top of the key, drives to the basket, finds too much traffic in there for a layup, but a nice little floating jump shot by that Marquette player, and unfortunately Marquette is now taking a 3-point lead. Colorado calls timeout. All right, we'll take a little break there from the game. On Fornem, I'm about that life. I'm jelly, yo shit. What's phoneme? I don't know what that is. Uh, can you name the next video A New Day of the Old Man? Maybe. Can you ask me a question? Do you like dragons? Do I like dragons? I like Swords and Dragons books. There's another guy I live right now called Predestined for Life, roughly the same age as you, and screaming that the world is ending and we're all going to die. God bless you for being sane and just hanging out. Well, thank you, Italian Badass 656. I don't know what that life is you're referring to. Fornim. You're talking about gang stuff? I have no familiarity with that stuff. There's been a lot of apocalypse alarmism lately. It sells, I guess. You know, people want to hear, everything's crazy. I believe there was strictly one God and it was one message, basic monotheism, and later in life and the years went by, people changed it. Okay, that's fine. I don't know how that's relevant to your faith-based behaviors, but that's fine. Thank you, Winston's mom. Zach says, no, you're not actually. I'm not what? But forget all that. I would like for you to pick up a crayon one day and read it. Well, you're going to be disappointed. Play your guitar, man, says Riz. I might play a song here in a little bit after this game is over. I got a Draco on me. I don't know what that is either, Adrian Garcia. So I'm sorry. I just do not understand what you're saying. I'm 52 years old. Will you stop repeating yourself? Don't spam like that. Give me a second to get to it. Maybe it will give you answers to things you always wanted to know. It definitely will not give me any answers to things that I want to know, right? Like, I have answers to all the questions I want to know, even if that answer is, this question is currently unanswerable, or we don't know the answer to it. I have answers to all the questions that I want to know. And if in fact this question is currently unknowable, the answer to it is unknowable, or we don't know the answer to it yet, I am absolutely certain that the Quran will not provide that answer. I'm not curious about those kind of questions, right? I'm not curious about how I should poop. I already know how I should poop. I'm not curious about which direction I should point when I'm praying. I already know. I can point any direction I want to. That book will provide no answers to any questions that any reasonable person would have. I got real ops out there. I don't understand anything you're saying, Adrian Garcia. Do you go to Costco for groceries? No, I go to Pioneer Market here in Mariposa. Who cares when it was written? Those books are just, it's like, people get so weird about these old books. It's like, if I were to say, oh my God, I just came out of this cave, I was sent all these visions, and look, I've got a bunch of rules that everybody should always live by because God told me, you would just say, fuck off, Eric, you crazy old man. No, we're not going to obey your rules. No, I don't want to read your stupid book, a bunch of shit you made up and said God told you. No, I'm not going to read that dumbass book, obviously. That's what you would say. Maybe unless you're a Mormon. That's what Joseph Smith did, and they believed him for some reason. Oh, let's all believe the Bible. Why? It was written by Jesus' dumbass friends. Right. So let's use our current common sense and apply it retroactively to the Quran. Obviously, Muhammad was just a scam artist. Only a fucking cult founding scam artist says, I have channeled these truths from God. You must all obey them. How he convinced anybody to listen to him, I do not know. I do not know. At least the Bible, they admit It was written by Jesus' dumbass friends. That's why it sucks so much. So there you go. And that answers all your questions about this kind of stupid bullshit. I'm not arguing. I'm just clarifying the truth for everybody. This is what everybody should think. Not because God told me, but because it's correct. That's a good reason to believe something, because it's correct. What's a bad reason to believe something? Because God told me. Which people should you definitely not believe? People who say, God is speaking to me words that you need to hear. If God wants me to hear these words, he'll tell me himself, you fuck. Obviously. No, it's not a sin, VR. Jesus didn't write the Bible. God didn't write the Bible. Jesus' dumbass friends wrote the Bible. Get over it. Smart Christians understand that and don't put too much weight into the Bible. I'm a Christian. Because I'm a good Christian, I'm not going to put too much weight into Jesus' dumbass friends' opinions. I know I'm smarter than what any normal, average, whatever mean person. Pick a random person. I'm probably smarter than them. Maybe not, but probably. They got multiple random people. I'm smarter than at least some of them, and understand how how to be how to engage in a faith relationship with Christ better than they do. At least some of them. So, no, no, I'm not going to believe Muhammad channeled this shit from God, nor am I going to believe that Jesus' dumbass friends are more reliable in their perspective on things than me. I'm obviously more reliable than them. They're dumbass old timey people who didn't know anything. I'm not going to believe Joseph Smith found some magical plates either. I'm not going to believe any of those garbage things because those are garbage things to believe. Nobody should believe those garbage things. I pray to Jesus almost every day. I did last night. Doesn't that make me Christian? I mean, being wrong about basic decency and stuff because you believe Jesus is dumbass friends doesn't seem very Christian to me. Well, you do you, you know? You do you. Oh, we got enough snow here that the rocks over there are all covered in snow. Take a look. It's still snowing, actually. Got it on the roof. You can see the snow upon my roof, yeah. It's all over the rocks over there. All over the plants. Morning! Doing great. How about you? Yep. Oh, yeah, well.
Hopefully we get things on. We're already secured in the park, but not in the water. It still won't be ready till maybe November.
So is it going to be at the other one again? Is it going to be at the other one at the back end?
No. They dragged their feet for so long on getting insurance worked out. house, but by then an outside group had already taken the only date we could play. So we're not at the high school. The Baptist is out. At this point, we're still waiting to hear back from the school district to see if we can play in the gymnasium at the middle school, which is about the only other spot we can play in the county.
What about?
All the churches,
But doesn't Lush Meadows have some kind of like
not big enough.
not big enough?
Yeah. There's nothing really big enough other than 3 of our churches in the town, or bootstrap, and then the high school, the theater, and the gymnasium at the middle school, and that's our last possibility for Saturday night. And if all of those fall through, then possibly at Kanaya Lodge. But the problem with that is, we're sponsored by Yosemite Hospitality, Airmark, in the park. And Delaware North owns Kanaya Lodge, and they're their biggest competitor. So it would be kind of a slap in the face after you've just got another sponsorship for me to say, oh, I'm going over to the other team.
Well, does the ones who sponsor you, they don't have a place?
No, they're the ones who have control of all of Yosemite.
Oh, I see.
And the only places in Yosemite are the Awani and the Garden Terrace Room. So we're set for the matinee on Sunday, but it's just a Saturday night.
I mean, but does Yosemite really feel like these private places are competitors?
Oh yeah.
Oh, they do?
Oh, yeah. There's a friendly rivalry with the people on the ground. And I mean, I'm very close to the general manager of Kanaya Lodge, Brett Archer, and also to the new head of Yosemite. The guy just took over the job because the old guy moved up the ladder. And I've got Nick Spinagle, who's the guy who's in charge of all of Yosemite for Airmark. And, it's a friendly competition, but then it would be really kind of cheesy on my part.
Right.
To do that.
Yeah,
So,
but I mean, they sponsor you, but they don't have a venue for you.
well, that doesn't matter. I mean, they give us a good amount of money.
All right. Yeah, I got you.
And it would be kind of cheesy. To
No,
say,
I hear you. I hear
take
you.
all the business over to the other guy and suggest people have dinner at their place that night and, all this stuff.
Yeah.
So it's not a good scene. I'm just hoping, we're very fed up with the school district. We came up with the cash to be able to afford their new insurance requirement, but they dragged their heels for so long, it wasn't until, I guess, early this month that we finally had to go ahead, and then we could start rehearsing in the school again. But what we're really increasingly thinking about doing is going fully independent of the school district. The problem is we need all the instruments, all the symphony, percussion, stands, all that stuff we use, and nobody else has any of that. And so we're thinking about seeing if one of the other venues we play at, like First Baptist, if we could build a structure there, if we could buy all of that equipment, keep it there, rehearse there, perform there. But that's a huge undertaking, and there are a lot of problems with it too.
Yeah, it sounds like an administrative nightmare.
Oh, it is, and that's why I'm the CAO as well as the CEO. It's a disaster all the time. So how about you? How you doing?
Well, Rachel and I bought a property down the street. We're getting ready to run as a vacation rental.
Oh, cool. Which one?
7112.
Not sure which one that is.
It's not remarkable. It was cheap. It was $270.
Oh, that's cheap.
Yeah. So we picked it up, and we're fixing the septic. It has a couple problems.
Now that's not the one that had the carport that was.
No, but
Okay.
it's like kind of next door. It's in this little cramped area of like 3 houses that are
Right,
close together.
I know where that one is. Yeah.
Yeah. So, we're getting the septic fixed. I got the permit application and stuff. We're gonna try to get it permitted for 6 max because it's a 3-bedroom, and the septic is only for 6. I don't want people cramming in there that many people.
Right.
And it's a bit of a process, but I had to buy a bunch of stuff like like kitchen stuff,
Right.
towels, that kind of stuff for the house. So
Well, that's great. Well, congratulations, you're becoming a real estate mogul.
yeah. hopefully this works out. Proof of concept. If so, we're going to get a second one, and then we should just that should be plenty of work for us.
Yeah, I think that would be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's great to hear. Congratulations.
Thank you. Well, I wish you well with the symphony stuff. Let me know when you get a tour day, concert date. We'll be there.
We have the dates. The dates will be April 27th and 28th.
Oh, 27th is my birthday.
Will be in Yosemite.
Okay.
Matinee at and the thing I love about the Garden Terrace room is it's directly opposite the Mountain Room, the restaurant, which is one of our favorite places to eat in.
So it's at the other side of the park?
It's on the nearer side. It's
I mean, do you go through fish camp to get there or not?
Pardon?
Do you go through fish camp to
no,
get?
you can get through it from this side.
Oh, okay,
No,
cool.
it's
All right.
it's all easy to get through. It's closer than the Iwani.
Okay, cool.
And the Iwani has valet parking now only through the end of the construction.
Okay.
So you have to pay $20 a day if you're a guest, or 15 if you're somebody Dave.
I'm not worried about that stuff.
Or 10 if you buy something in the Iwani. But the lodge is free, and I'll be sending out maps and all that kind of stuff to our emails.
No, that's great. I'm just happy to go in the other side of the park. The only time I've ever been to Yosemite is when I saw the concert.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've never been there other than that.
Well, this is the nearer side, so you're closer to get in and get out.
All right, cool. Well, we'll be looking forward to that.
Okay, well, good talking to you.
Have a nice day. Nice chatting with you too. That's my neighbor Les. He's the conductor, main guy of the Mariposa Yosemite Symphony Orchestra. So we were just chatting about he loves to chat about like TE problems. He's an ENFP. I've never formally typed him, but I can tell you with a high degree of certainty that he is an ENFP. He's fun. I like him. Oh, I missed the end of the game. I don't know what happened. I guess Marquette pulled it out, looks like, barely. Poor Pac-12. They had 4 teams in the round of 32, only 1 advanced. So it goes. I'm assuming that Colorado lost that game. If Colorado won that game, I'm going to be like, oh, I missed this exciting thing. Let me go back and see. Oh, yeah, Marquette did win. 81-77. That's unfortunate. Oh, well. So it goes. Now let me check the chat and see what's going on. You got to hear one half probably of that conversation because he and I were standing kind of far away from each other. I don't think you probably heard his half of the conversation, but maybe you could hear some of it. Why are you using my mother's no? I do read the chat, Sankey. Okay, usually. I was outside smoking a cigarette, so no, I'm not looking for donations. There are no polar bears nearby. Imagine hating division so much that you're divisive. Yeah, I don't want to argue about religion. I disagree with you that the Bible defines Christianity, but I don't want to argue about it. Have I ever been to Madagascar? No. Did you give him your YET channel? I don't know what you're talking about. I am doing well, Blue Straw. Thank you for saying so. I know you. I saw you at the store. Tyrone Banks, you saw me at the store. I have been recognized at the supermarket one time, but it was by a lady. Unlikely her name was Tyrone Banks. Maybe. I just put Madagascan vanilla into my chocolate whipped cream. Good for you. That sounds like it's going to be delicious. Let me see what's going on with this tournament. Is the next game started already? Yes. North Carolina versus South Carolina? South Carolina is winning?
That's surprising. South Carolina is killing them. Oh, this is the women's. Never mind. This is the women's. I was like, I thought South Carolina lost already. This is the women's. That's not surprising that South Carolina is killing them. The next game that starts is Utah State versus Purdue. Another women's game that's on right now is Colorado versus Kansas State. Also, Minnesota versus Indiana State. But I do like the women's tournament. Once it gets deeper, I like the opening rounds of the men's tournament, though. Utah State versus Purdue. I'd love to see Utah State beat Purdue. 21 minutes till it starts, though. Let me see how my brackets are doing. What's the temperature here? It is 41 degrees and raining a little bit, or it was actually snowing, but it's not very cold, is the point. It's actually, despite the snow, rather mild outside. So, I anticipate that I'll probably be wrapping up this live stream relatively soon, and then probably stream again later. That's my guess. I'm dead. I don't know what I'm dead means. NCAA pulls ref at half due to background conflict. Interesting story. Okay. So, brackets. Let's see how we're doing. All right, my previous best bracket has taken a hit, my Arizona pick. But my Gonzaga bracket is doing pretty well. It's at 94.7% and 1,780 max points. That's pretty good. So if this bracket is to do well, then I need Purdue to beat Utah State, and I needed Marquette to beat Colorado, which they did. So that's good. In this bracket, I also have Marquette advancing over TTU. They'll actually be playing NC State, but that's good. I suspect Marquette will beat NC State. Let's see what else is going on here. Okay, I got North Carolina. I've got Alabama advancing to play North Carolina. That's likely to happen since they got Grand Canyon at 110. I've got Baylor over Clemson. I've already picked Arizona successfully, and then I have Arizona over Baylor. I got Tennessee Creighton, 2-3, chalky, you know. I have Purdue over Gonzaga? No, I have Gonzaga over Purdue. I like this is a national champion. If Gonzaga wins the national championship, this bracket should be pretty darn successful. It might have a chance, you know, of being among the best brackets. But Gonzaga would have to win the championship for that to happen. I educated my friend on Giat and Riz last night. Well, that was useful of you, Blue Elvis Jar. I'm sure your friend appreciated that. Say my name, Heisenberg. Nene87 Nathan. I've said your name. I hope it was as good for you as it was for me. I will play a song on the guitar now. Maybe a couple of songs. Then I'll probably wrap this up. So, what songs will I play on the guitar? Well, I think I will play a cover or two and an original. For the original, I think I'll play 100,000 Million Years Ago. Now, let me bring up some possible covers I might play as well. What do you think about Riley Strain that died in Nashville? I don't know anything about it. I've never heard of him before. I'm not going to play Old Man River. I don't even know that song. Okay. Okay, so for one of my covers, I'm going to play. Hold on. Love Story. I'm going to play Taylor Swift Love Story. Okay. It's one of the covers I'm going to play. Now, for the other cover I'm going to play, I don't know how to play Old Man River. I mean, I don't think part of it I can even think of is Old Man River. I don't know how to play this. I can't sing it. So if I can't sing it, I can't play it. I'm trying to determine a second cover I might want to play. I could play, oh yeah. I'm going to play this. I like this one. For No One by the Beatles. That'll be the second cover I play. All right, so I'm going to start with Taylor Swift, okay? I don't want to. Riz, knock it off. Molly DePig, hello. Jabril Badir, wait, is that you? It's me, host Eric, host of Talking with Fantasy Bowl. The man, the myth, the gentleman scholar that everybody loves. Dutton Z's, greetings, my friend. Hope you're having a great Sunday. I hope you're having a great Sunday as well. All right, here we go. We're going to play a couple of songs. We're going to start with a Taylor Swift song. Then we'll play an original. And then we'll end with a Beatles song. I may have to pause during the Taylor Swift song to scroll down because it's kind of long. I may not even play the whole thing. It's just got too many verses. We're going to give it a shot. Let's see how it goes. And that's not the right one. Let me get in the mouse. We were both young when I first saw you. I close my eyes and the flashback starts. I'm standing there on a balcony in summer air. See the lights, see the party, the ball gowns. See you make your way through the crowd and say hello. Little did I know that you were Romeo, you were throwing pebbles, and my daddy said stay away from Juliet, and I was crying on the staircase begging you please don't go. And I said, Romeo, take me somewhere we can be alone. I'll be waiting. All there's left to do is run. You'll be the prince and I'll be the princess. It's a love story, baby, just say yes. Scroll down now. So I sneak out to the garden to see you. We keep quiet 'cause we're dead if they knew, so close your eyes. Escape this town for a little while. 'Cause you were Romeo, I was a scarlet letter, and my daddy said stay away from Juliet. But you were everything to me, and I was begging you, please don't go. And I said, Romeo, take me somewhere we can be alone. I'll be waiting. All there's left to do is run. You'll be the prince and I'll be the princess. It's a love story, baby, just say yes. You'll save me. They try to tell me how to feel. This love is difficult, but it's real. Don't be afraid. We'll make it out of this mess. It's a love story, baby, just say yes. I got tired of waiting, wondering if you were ever coming around. My faith in you was fading. I met you on the outskirts of town, and I said, Romeo, save me, I've been feeling so alone. I keep waiting for you, but you never come. In this my head, I don't know what to think. He knelt to the ground and he pulled out a ring and said, marry me, Juliet, you'll never have to be alone. I love you and that's all I really know. Talk to your dad, go pick out a white dress. It's a love story, baby, just say yes. There's a song by Taylor Swift. It's called Love Story. I hope you enjoyed it. I think it's a good song. I like it. It's sweet. It's a sweet song. I like sweet songs. I'm going to play 100,000 million years ago as the original that I'm going to play. I said escape. My faith in you was fading. Okay, here we go. Here's the original. It was 100,000 million years ago. Time ran slow. Nobody at the show. Place the slabs below. Let them go. They will start to grow. More years ensue, tears gnashing through, holy slabs come to view. Unchangingly true, eternally new. But when the slope up is in charge today, options at large show other ways. Take a chance now, once quick to check, but don't get caught standing on deck. The slope presents a fork. It's not easy stopping short. Too far along to turn around. Perhaps the better course was headed ever north. Now there's a fitter force. Enemy ground, enemy ground. That's the name of this song, by the way. Caroline pointed that out last night. That should be the name of this song. It's called Enemy Ground. It was 100,000 million years ago. Time ran slow. Nobody yet to show. Place the slabs below. Let them go. They will start to grow. More years ensue and tears gnashing through. Will holy slabs come to view. Unchangingly true. Eternally new. But when the slope appears in charge today, options at large show other ways. Take a chance now, once quick to check, but don't get caught standing on deck.
The slope presents a fork. It's not easy stopping short. Too far along to turn around. Perhaps the better course was headed ever north. Now there's a fitter force. Enemy ground, enemy ground. I messed up the very end, but that's fine. All right, that's it for that song. Now let's go to the other cover I wanted to play, which is For No One by the Beatles. Let's hope we enjoy it. Your day breaks, your mind aches. You find that all the words of kindness linger on when she no longer needs you. She wakes up, she makes up, she takes her time and doesn't feel she has to hurry. She no longer needs you, and in her eyes you see nothing. No sign of love behind the tears, cried for no one. A love that should have lasted years. You want her, you need her, and yet you don't believe her when she says her love is dead. You think she needs you. And in her eyes you see nothing. No sign of love behind the tears, cried for no one. A love that should have lasted years. You stay home, she goes out. She says that long ago she knew someone, but now he's gone, she doesn't need him. Your day breaks, your mind aches. You find that all the words of kindness linger on when she no longer needs you. And in her eyes you see nothing. No sign of love behind the tears, cried for no one. A love that should have lasted years. Ends on C. Should have ended it on C. Anyway, what a lovely song by the Beatles. What great songwriting. They're amazing songwriters, you know. They've got a lot of amazing songs. I was really struck by somebody the other day coming in here and saying the Beatles were a psyop and it's fake music. How do you have fake music? Fake music? It doesn't make any sense. Thank you, Super Chatter. Let me see who that is. You're a wonderful person, whoever you are. The kids who are bad at video games. Thank you. I fangirled out over Eric Roberts. Oh, right. Vincent Gallo was in that movie, apparently. As a background guy or whatever. Hi, Adrian Garcia. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, 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 indeed. Okay, now we're going to play a song about one of the most nice people I know, namely my cat, Capillo. Wonderful, wonderful kitty, having wonderful times. Always cleaning yourself, making sure you've got clean lines. Wonderful, wonderful kitty,
such a fabulous old friend. And now it's wonderful kitty petting time again. Just let me pet you, don't walk away. It's petting time, and wonderful, wonderful kitty, having wonderful times. Always cleaning yourself, making sure you got clean lines. But your wonderful kitty is a fabulousness I've never encountered before. And I know that I want to pet my kitty some more. Just let me pet you, don't walk away. It's happy time today. That's talking about my wonderful kitty, who is, of course, a very wonderful kitty, and deserves a song. She deserves that song, and she got it. Because she's a wonderful kitty. And everybody likes wonderful kitties. Oh my gosh, is Boba Fett here? Boba Fett is here, huh? Oh, well, I have to play Poker Tart Lemon Squeeze. I might not have played this otherwise. Since Boba Fett's here, I definitely have to play this song. Oh well, he's Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze, the friendliest guy that you will see. Yes, he wants to be your friend, but he comes from around the bend, and it will be a while till he sees you again. He's Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze, he's a friend to you and me. He's international delight's favorite go-to right-hand guy. International like him and also busy like his friend the beaver bee. Busiest creature, busy as a bee, busy as a beaver, and so much busier than Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze. Well, he's Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-da-ba-ba-doo-da. Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-day. Yes, he's Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-da-ba-ba-doo-da. Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-day. And if you go to visit him for starts, remember to bring something sour or tart. He's not a fan of sugary treats because he's Pucker Tart and not Pucker Sweet. Well, he's Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze, the friendliest guy that you will see. Yes, he wants to be your friend, but he comes from around the bend, and it will be a while till he sees you again. Pucker Tart. You're welcome, Boba Fett. That was just for you. I know how important it is to you to hear that song. Boba Fett's like, please play it again. Play it. Just play it again. I know you just played it. Play it again. Sorry, Boba Fett. I'm not going to play it again. No good comes from skating on with them whom you No good comes from skating on with them whom you'd mistaken for the one. Habituated defense and indecency, self-inflict eventually once your search is done. Driving in the car last night, we had a massive fight. He's insisting we were right and the other one to blame. So when you pulled that stunt, I screamed something awfully blunt. My words were as wrong as they were dumb, and I burned my share of shame. It's each of our own failings, not us doing the nailing to the wall. We fear so the others tailing off to reset their life and all. You can trust me and I can trust you though. Neither trust ourselves much true. The love lies deep between you and me. At least about that we can both agree. Driving in the car last night, we had a massive fight. Each insisting we were right and the other one to blame. So when you pulled that stunt, I screamed something awfully blunt. My words were as wrong as they were dumb, and I've earned my share of shame. My share of shame. That was pretty good. I don't really play it quite that quick, but I liked it like that actually. Next, I'm going to play Hero Lamb's favorite songs. I'm going to play people's favorite songs. Boba Fett loves Parker Short Lemon Squeeze, and Hero Lamb loves Agave Weatherman. You're living on a time frame I will never know. Alienation and humanity's soul. Imagine you a future after the collapse, returning to the urgency of isolated past. Picturing community free of metaphysics while you're hunting buffalo and you're picking red delicious. Knowledge of the seasons, wisdoms of old. Fires blazing in the night to keep away the cold. Hostility is kept at bay by what you think is in the way of life as children of the land with an agave weatherman. Imagining a history that never could have been. You lecture at the college, advancement is a sin, lamenting disconnection and every corporate act, asserting all your feelings and ignoring all the facts. Hostility is kept at bay by what you think is in the way of life as children of the land with an agave weatherman. You find modernity just so banal. Wish you had been born any time but now. And your experience won't run afoul of exceptions you might allow. You visualize nobility sipping on some port, or tribes of peaceful savages in beautiful comport. But few of history's people ever thusly did cavort, 'cause life was solitary, nasty, brutish, poor and short. Hostility is kept at bay, hostility is kept at bay by what you think is in the way, what you think is in the way of life as children of the land with an agave weatherman. With an agave weatherman. So, that was Agave Weatherman. Next, I'm going to play Amelia. Amelia, go from this place and take unto you the details of your case. Amelia, when you rise up above, floating ahead and soaring like a dove, what will they say when they look at you then, moving sideways in the space you're in, and staring sidelong with your thirsty grin? Amelia, can't you see, you and I will never be Amelia, yet you're still free, with too much opportunity to leave out in the rain. Amelia, Amelia, we're watching you fail for sure, no matter what we do. Amelia, when you rise up above, floating ahead and soaring like a dove, what will they say when they look at you then, moving sideways in the space you're in, and staring sidelong with your thirsty grin? Amelia, can't you see, you and I will never be Amelia, yet you're still free. With too much opportunity to leave that in the too much opportunity to leave that in the too much opportunity to leave out in the rain, Amelia. That song was called Amelia. Somebody left a nice comment on this track the other day. I was really pleased to see it. They said they liked the song and had been looking for it and found it. Yeah. Jesus was people but absent of sin. He must then have struggled with regular men. And women, of course, when they too were present, disciples all warily eyeing the lesson. If people were Jesus, they'd know as they think, and everyone's work would be true. And feelings once spoken would sink where they sink, and we'd all know just what to do. But people aren't Jesus once they're betrayed. The easy believing forever is lost. Maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. The one you thought you knew acts like you never have met. The life you made for two has faded into regret. There's no one unshaken, we all have been shook. But being forsaken don't mean you're forsook. And though in the past we've been hung out to dry, we'll find them at last if we're willing to try. But people aren't Jesus when they're betrayed. The easy believing forever is lost. Maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. Yeah, maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. That was pretty good. I need to transcribe it down a half step or something, or up a half step. I don't know. It's not exactly in my, pitch wheelhouse. I like to play this song plugged in, actually. I think I'm going to plug in. Man, I'm just going to have to deal with a little bit of guitar noise. It's fine. Turn it down a bit. Well, Sammy has a story that need be told, and this is a song for an open road, and such a thing must always do its job. She married up Jeb and turned 19, 4 years in and 3 kids weaned, weary now and questioning the path. Agency outpaces discretion, locking in our courses way too young. The urgency conferred is really just depression, making sure those underneath them always run. Doug at 20 thought bourbon fun, and likewise Doug at 21, and so forth, well up into middle age. Doug at 20 thought bourbon fun, and likewise Doug at 21, and so forth, well up into middle age. But once it seemed to set him free became his whole identity. Now Doug's about another drunken rage. Agency outpaces discretion, locking in our courses way too young. The urgency conferred is really just depression. They'll offer you incentives, but they haven't got a thing that's fun. Everybody's panicked about the kids. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah,
discipline. Ooh, mathematics to produce success or impose more unjust duress. Agency outpaces discretion, like an in our courses. Way too young. The urgency conferred is really just oppression, making sure those underneath them always run. Without consent, it's really just oppression. A parasite surviving on their wages earned by lying while they feed their fear of dying. Yeah, let's feed upon the futures of the young. It was okay. It wasn't the best ever that I played that, but it's fine. Let's try this one. I don't really need the look at the paper for this, you know. The line just went live with Matt Dillahunty. Is it reasonable to believe in God? Well, the answer to that question is you've asked the wrong question. Oh, Gerald has a thought. Gerald has a lot. Gerald has a plot to get to Marjorie's tater tots. He's got a good idea for a name-changing business. Thinking now about what to call Christmas when they hire his firm to change that name. Gerald always thought there'd be chance enough to return to the work left rough. He'd get back to it eventually. But his visions piled up, and his plans would interrupt all the work that started off so hopefully. Now his mind is back on his business, thinking of changing factless to listless. So how all the people will shout his name. And Gerald knows he understands ever more clearly now. He won't provide explanation regarding the why or the how. He'll see you and know you from inside your heart. Exciting, delighting, Gerald plays his part. But Gerald still knows there's too much to do, and he had dropped time in the underview. Too much to but, so where now and what? Too much time spent nitpicking the skew with you. Now Gerald has a thought. Gerald has a lot. Gerald has a plot to get to Marjorie's tasty spots. He's got a good idea for an name-changing business. Thinking now about what to call Christmas when they hire his firm to choose that name. And Gerald has a thought. Please, Thug Daker. I don't know how to play that song. I don't know that song. Thug Daker, huh? Like this, you mean? Like, let's see. Thug Daker, you remind me of an undertaker. Thug Daker, you are a wonderful guy. Thug Daker, I think I can do the thug shaker, if that is okay with you, 'cause Thug Daker, man, you're more than blue. Thug Daker, is that how it goes? Please play Dangle on the Fickle. Okay, Dangle on the Fickle, huh?
Let's see. I've got the EQ tuned down so my voice is so that the EQ of the guitar doesn't compete with the EQ of my voice. I like, additionally, like when it's plugged in, I'm dealing with dynamics a little differently than when it's not. So I'm trying not to get too loud. So there's that, you know. Oh, I could turn up the treble, the mids, turn down bass. Oh, dangle on the fickle, yeah, dangle on the fickle, and you dangle on the fickle every day. Buy yourself a hammer sickle, buy yourself a hammer sickle, and you dangle on the fickle every day. If you want dangling and fickle here, what are you doing? If you want to dangle in, you're just a stewing. You need to dangle more, and if you do, then you will see how great it can be. The dangle on the fickle, yeah, you gotta dangle fickle when you dangle on the fickle. Zesty Gussie, who I do not know, but zesty Gussie you. And if you want to be as dangling and fickle as me, then you got to dangle on the fickle tree, cause I won't see what you dangle when you dangle with me. I'm playing dangle on the fickle, dangle on the fickle. I'm playing zesty Gussie. I'm dangle on the fickle and a fickle on the dangle and a zesty on the gussie and a what do I have? I don't know what you're saying, but I know what I am playing and I can't believe that you're staying and what is this song? It's called Dangle on the Fickle. Yeah, you dangle on the fickle, and if you don't, then you're just playing pickle. Yeah, dangle on the fickle. Yeah, you dangle on the fickle, and if you don't, then you're just being fickle. Dangle with me, and I'll dangle with you, cause you dangle on the fickle like you dangle in poo. Yeah, dangle with me, and I'll dangle with you, and you can dangle and we will dangle on the fickle. There you go. Dangle on the fickle. I've been enjoying playing freestyles lately, which I had not enjoyed for quite a long time. Time for a help tube. Thanks, Mad Scientist Tuning. Thanks, everybody. JJ Tatum, you were watching Dangle on the Fickle. That was dire like a dire wolf, huh? I appreciate. I didn't know I had the capacity to become dire. I like it. Look at all the snow. It's not snowing right now, but there's a lot of snow on the ground. Snow on the roof, you know. Snow over there. Now it's raining, though. Well, it's not really raining. It's like dripping water, I think. I don't see any real drizzles from the sky. Thanks, King Millen plays War Thunder. I appreciate you playing War Thunder. He may have meant fire. Oh, okay. Well, thanks, JJ Tatum, for clarifying. We're now going to have a help tube, which I'm not allowed to show you, okay? That's against the rules around here. So I have to health tube off camera. No, I'm done playing the guitar for right now. After I have this health tube, I think maybe we'll go into the kitchen, explore the refrigerator, freezer section of the kitchen, / canned food section for some possible food I might eat. I'm not hungry at all, but I should eat some food probably. You are a good person, and sorry I trouble you, but it's my habit to do so, and I will forgive me. Okay, whatever. I don't think you need forgiveness. I don't know what you did, but I seriously doubt it requires forgiveness on anyone's part. Sure, you didn't wrong anybody that badly. Emmy is back. She's back. She's back. Hey, everybody. Emmy is back. Well, it's been a fine morning. The morning's kind of disappeared in the haze of Adderall and live streaming. But it was a good morning. It was a fine morning. We had some high peak concurrence this morning. I think peak concurrence this morning was over 70. That's pretty great. Can I rap? I can rap, but I wouldn't say I'm a good rapper. Like, I can rap other people's raps, such as Kendrick Lamar's I Got a Bone to Pick. Monkey mouth motherfucker sitting in my throne again. I'm mad, but I ain't stressed. True friends, one question. Bitch, where you and I were walking? Or I could rap old school rap, like Audio 2. MCMI, people call me Milk. What more can I say? Top done. I could rap, let's see, what rap songs do I know enough of the raps to rap? Well, I could do Fuck the Police, coming straight from the underground. Young nigga got a bag 'cause I'm brown. Fucking with me 'cause I'm a teenager with a little bit of cold and a pager. Fuck that shit 'cause I ain't the one for a punk motherfucker with a badge and a gun to be fucking on. That's a great song. Kendrick Lamar is very talented, yes. Sit down. Be humble. Little bitch. I just sang a song, Mr. Kartoffel. I sang a song I like a lot, okay? If people want to write a song, then they should hope that I want to sing along with it and learn the words. That I did so, they should celebrate. I'll curse as much as I want. So, if you don't like it, you can X. You can mix a lot. You can Sir Mix a lot. Okay? If I'm going to cover a song, I'm going to cover it faithfully. I cover White Boy by Merle Haggard faithfully, even though it's a racist song. I cover Fuck the Police by NWA faithfully, even though it's a racist song. That's okay. It's still a great track. Well, then leave, dumbass. You may be a child, but if this offends you, leave. It's not that difficult. You could find a different stream, you could close the tab, you could do something else. You don't have to listen to me. I'm certainly not going to change who I am for you. It's snowing again. It just keeps on snowing. Look at this. I'm getting hit by snowflakes. See them land on me? This is crazy. I can't believe it's snowing when it's so warm outside. It's like 40 degrees at least. I don't know why it's snowing. No, I don't live stream the whole day. I did rap Fuck the Police. I didn't say anything. I faithfully covered a song I like. If people don't want me to say a word, they shouldn't put it in their song. They can put it in a bad song that I won't learn the words to. That's fine. But if they don't want me to say a word, they better not put it in a good song because I'm going to sing along with it. Hi, Elaine. I just answered that question, King Mylan Plays War Thunder. I will sing along with a good song just fine. I'm not interested in race or groupism or anything like that at all. But I'm not going to change the words of a song I like because some people might be offended that I sing along with it. That's just completely bullshit. Obviously, every songwriter needs to acknowledge when they put out a song that other people are allowed to sing along with it. Obviously, it couldn't be anything more obvious than that. I bless you, Supriya Bala. God bless you, and I bless you as well. No, we are not going to Celsius, okay? We're not Celsius. I'm going to rap another rap. Okay. I'll do a little rap by Johnny. I got rubber bands in my hands. I'm pushing 6 in my pants. I spent about half my advance just trying to get you. You taste like warm apple pie. You say you're single, you lie. I saw them texts from that guy. Man, whatever. So love me. Don't get so fuck me. Don't give a fuck. You can love me. Don't give me love. But don't try to tell me I'm the only one because I know. You got a man. Yeah, I got a wife. Her name's Rachel. She's asleep upstairs. She sleeps in the night. We kind of have opposite sleep schedules. I go to bed early, wake up early. She goes to bed late, wakes up late. So, we got some hours in the day. Sing the song Believer, like by the Monkees. I don't know how to sing that song. Vaya con Dios, Tree Lane. Is your wife cheeked up thick? I don't know if she qualifies as those things or not. Cheeked up. What does cheeked up mean? My wife is a woman who has all the normal things women have. She has boobs, she has butt, she has vagina. Mr. Kartoffel, you are ridiculous, okay? You are a ridiculous, ridiculous boy. I deeply apologize. Mr. Kartoffel, knock it off, you silly boy. BB Kang, aren't you scared from your wife? Why would I be scared of my wife? No, I'm not scared of her at all. She's wonderful. She's a wonderful lady. She's a beautiful lady. Am I scared of my wife's boobs? No, I'm not scared of them. No, they do not frighten me. And then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I'm in love. I'm a believer. I couldn't leave her if I tried. It's a good song, actually. She's beautiful. I thought love was only found in fairy tales. True for someone else, but not for me. Meow, 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 meow. Ba-ba-ba-ba, meow, 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 meow. Ba-ba-ba-ba, meow, 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 meow. Then I saw her face. You have hair on your big toe? I have hair on my big toe, too. I can't twerk sitting down, King Mylan Plays War Thunder. Obviously, you need to stand up to twerk, okay? This is your first time talking to an American. I'm pretty sure I talked to you yesterday, Supriya Bala. I'm doing what wrong? I asked a former rock star once that I met on a cruise if he thought the Monkees were underappreciated. He paused, looked at me oddly, and then went off on how good they were. They had some great songs. They didn't write any of their own songs, though, you know? So you can't say they were a good band. You might say that they qualify as fake music in some sense. I couldn't believe it the other day when somebody came in and said um, that the Beatles were a psyop and fake music. Do I have a large BBC? Is there any other kind of BBC? The first B stands for big. A large big is redundant. Okay, it's like ATM machine. The M stands for machine. Smoking is bad. Thanks for the insight, Supriya Bala. Can you do Southern accent? Sure, I can. Oh my. I do declare I am most upset by this turn of affairs. I believe I am going to get the vapors. Like that. Do I have a BWC? Well, I don't tend to answer questions about my genitals. You know, there's no good way to answer that question either way, you know. You're gonna make people feel bad maybe or whatever. I'm not interested in discussing those things. People are too obsessed with body stuff. It's not fair. No, I'm not scared of you knowing the truth. It's like one shouldn't take satisfaction in things that one has no responsibility for, right? I'm not responsible for my body, so why should I be proud of it? Call me Advic, not Supriya. Okay, Advic. That's what I said the other day. I'm a 6'5" tall man. You do the math. Do I like country songs? I like good songs, whatever kind of song they are. The point is, it's not okay for me to be proud of the fact that I'm tall, for example, right? Because I have nothing to do with that. I'm not responsible for that. Yes, and I'm willing to talk about that part of my body because it's visible to everybody, but I don't even like talking about any sort of body stuff. I am not determined by my body, okay? I'm a good person. I'm a moral person. I try to walk a righteous path. Yeah, Goral, you are back. Hi, good to see you. Hi, Kai is in Eli. Saying blood is in Paris? I don't know blood is in Paris. I don't know any of these things you're saying. Thanks, Yagoral. Yagoral. That's hard to say, Yagoral. No, you smoke. You were a bad person. Okay, Advic, then you should probably go elsewhere. I don't want you, especially since you're a minor, I don't want you being exposed to a bad person, so you should go elsewhere. Oh, yes, Mr. Kartoffel, I saw your overwrought apology. Apology accepted, okay? Do I know strawberry shortcake? Is that a song? Or a food? I know the food strawberry shortcake. Are you dummy thick cuzzo blue for gang bro? No, I'm not any of those. Strawberry chainsaw. Oh, I could play Strawberry Chainsaw. I have to look up the chords online, but I could play that. I have played it before, but I'm not interested. I don't want to play the guitar right now. It's a show. It is a show. It's a cartoon that old. Strawberry Shortcake. Oh, you mean like the Strawberry Shortcake children's character? I don't know the song from that. My daughter didn't watch that one. Um, I'm not affiliated with any gang, King Mylan. I'm not a gang person at all. Okay. Mr. Kartoffel, I forgive you for over apologizing. Yes. And I like you, Mr. Kartoffel. You're funny. You're a little annoying sometimes, but you're funny. I like you. You are a good person. Please stop smoking. It causes cancer, and I don't want you to die. Well, I don't want me to die either. I was born in 1971, Dolly, so I was a teenager in the 80s. You know, I was 10 in 1980. I saw, as a 7-year-old, I guess, maybe 8, Star Wars, the first one, in the drive-in movie theater 8 times. My dad took me and our friends down there to drive in to watch that. Cram us all in the car and we'd go watch that. He liked it a lot, so we saw it multiple times. That's not an experience you could have today very easily if you're a kid, you know. All right, kids, get in the car. We're going down the drive-in to see the newly released Star Wars Episode 4: A New Hope. that is probably true, Elaine. If I were to give either you or Mr. Kartoffel mod privileges, I would be much more likely to give them to you because Mr. Kartoffel wants them too much. Do I believe in aliens? No, I don't. A New Hope. Oh, episode 1. I don't know what episode 1 was called. Episode 1 was called Phantom Menace, maybe? Yeah, it's either Phantom Menace, Clone Wars, or what's the third one of the more recently made Star Warses? So 4 is New Hope, 5 is Empire Strikes Back, 6 is Return of the Jedi. Bye, Elaine. Phantom Menace, 1991. Huge disappointment. Huge disappointment. I waited in line in the movie theater. I was so excited to go see it. I was like, oh yeah, this is like my childhood all over again. This huge line at the movie theater. This is fantastic. This movie's gonna kill. I'm gonna love this. It's gonna be wonderful. That's not a Star Wars movie. That's not good like a Star Wars movie. What is this shit? What's my favorite chocolate? Well, like right now we got Hershey's Kisses right here. Chocolate's chocolate. I like dark chocolate over milk chocolate, but these ones are milk chocolate. Thanks for letting me know, Mr. Kartoffel. I'll keep that in mind. Do I have any plushies? I can show you my dolls. You want to see my dolls? Let me introduce you to my dolls. Which I think I have kind of the coolest dolls of all. This is Dottie. She talks like this. Shut up! You don't even talk right. Don't understand what you're saying. This is Tiffany. This is Rebecca. You think you're cool, but you're actually really lame. She's kind of a meanie like that, you know. She says mean things to people. Your boyfriend doesn't love you. Rebecca, that is really mean. Why are you so mean, Rebecca? Let's see who else we got in here. This lady here is known as Weird Knees Lady or Bendy Knees Lady. Okay. My name is DJ. It's not Weird Knees Lady. Shut up, Weird Knees Lady. You stole my house. I found your house. Find those clippers. That's my house now. You can't just take someone's house like that. Shut up, Weird Knees Lady. I do not have weird knees. Or what do you call that? A regular knee. You don't even have any knees. Yes, I do. Look. Mine just aren't have these lines like your weird ass does. My knees are normal. Your knees are weird. So that's Tiffany and Weird Knees Lady. Well, the storyline is Tiffany plays finders keepers, okay? She believes that when she finds something, it's hers, and when someone else loses something, they weep. Now, the problem with this notion, of course, is that Tiffany might say, find your wallet in your pocket. She's going, I found us. Now all your wallet belongs to me. And they just walk away, you know. So that's part of the storyline. Anyway, she found DJ's. This is DJ from Full House. She found her Full House and she claimed it as her own. Then DJ came home and Tiffany wouldn't let her in. There was a big argument. If you want to know more about the storylines involved in this, I have a channel called Mindy's Club that it can inform you about all these various storylines. I'm Mindy. It's my club. Tiffany's my best friend. I'm a bit of a sociopath. She is a bit of a sociopath. Mindy's Club. I'll put a link to it if you want. Miss Sasquatch. Miss Sasquatch. Yes, I know you, Sasquatch. Sasquatch think this girl very dumb, human girl. Who are you talking about? Sasquatch cat. How's it going? My name's Sasquatch. Miss Sasquatch, not Squash Cat. Why is that Squash Cat? Oh, I like how you're all for it soft. Stop touching me, human girl. Okay, so those guys are engaging like accordingly. Let me get this. Thank you, Winston's mom. Thank you for putting the link. I look like this Amish dude you used to work for in Pennsylvania. I'm not Amish, but I do come from Amish stock, or pseudo-Amish stock. My dad, he was raised in Church of the Brethren. My name is Perry, and I'm Tiffany's girlfriend. Oh, hi, Freshman. Tiffany, my name is Perry, not Fishman. Oh, where's that, Freshman? You know what I like about you? I like the fact that from here to here, you are not slimy. The rest of you are so slimy and gross. Tiffany, could you please not hurt my feelings by saying things like that? Listen, Fishman, I love you. I think you're great. I like how you have gills. So I get in the bath, you can get down there and just hold your breath by breathing with your gills. Tiffany, my needs matter too. That's how those two interact. And here's Tiffany's horse, D'Angelo Kevin. D'Angelo Kevin. No, yes. He says his name is Randy. I'd like to introduce you to my horse, D'Angelo Kevin. Tiffany, I am not a horse. My name is Kevin. My name is Randy. You got me thinking my name is... God, horsey. Eat some hay. I don't want to eat any hay. Like that. Those two. So those two interact. I swear this man is on something. I am. I'm on a chair. It's where I sit. I'm high on life as well. Who else do we have here? Okay. This is Lisa Marie, I think her name is. Also known as Spring Break. Okay. Woo! Spring Break! Spring Break! Woo! Look at me! Spring Break! That's who this is. This is Corduroy. He's an arms dealer. My name's Corduroy. I deal in a little bit of arms. It's fine. I sell guns to people who need guns. What's wrong with that? Nothing. I'm a respectable gentleman. I'm friends with Tiffany. She even gets my name right. Hi, Corduroy. Do you have any guns for me tonight? Why, yes, I do, Tiffany. Let me show you my newest model of gun. I think you're gonna like it. Believe me, girl, when I tell you this is right up your alley. Fully automatic, one-handed action. Oh, I like our car. What's that? Just aim it away from me, Tiffany. That's made out of beautiful gold. Hold on. Try this. Tiffany, you need to do a better job of holding your gun. Oh, it's all my fault. It's my ball. Just put it over my meow. Tiffany, it doesn't fit over your meow. Just put it right there. Just leave it like that. Just put it there. Okay, Tiffany, I'm trying. It's horrible, so much so bad. Oh, that is nice. I want to buy that. How much other, Corduroy? You can have it for $400. Okay. Give it to me now. I'll give you the $400. Now, Tiffany, you still owe me over $30,000. I tell you, I'm gonna fight anybody now. Just give me the gun. All right, I'll trust you again for some reason. That's right, because I'm company. So, Tiffany's a little bit of a loose cannon, you might say. But she's the star of the show. She's definitely the star of the show. Excuse me, what about me? Ruby, you're a newcomer. I found that. Now all your dress belong to me. Hey, what are you doing? I found your clothes. I put them on. You did not find them. They were on my body. Well, that's where you lost them. You can't lose your clothes by wearing them. Well, you done. Nuh-uh. Well, then why are you naked? Oh, no, oh, you took my clothes. That's because you lost them. Now I have clothes and you do not. That's how you play with dolls, okay? And that's how you play with dolls. I love playing with my dolls, actually. It's fun. But the point is, if you want to know how to play with dolls, that's how you do it. I like to teach people things. Today I'm teaching you guys about dolls and how to play with them. Well, I'm a male kid too. Doesn't mean I can't play with dolls. Get in here, Rebecca. You think you're good with playing with dolls, but you actually aren't. Rebecca, I'm sorry. You think you're like successful or something, but there aren't even 30 people at this live stream. Okay, Rebecca, you're right. I'm a failure. You wish you were a failure, but you're even worse than that. All right, back in the bag you go, you negative Nancy. You think I'm a negative Nancy, but actually you're dumb. That's how women operate? Exactly how you described it with the dolls? No, that's not how women operate. That's how my dolls operate. Yeah, Rebecca's really rude. She is. She's a very rude horse. Like, when she was hanging out with the other unicorns, they said, like, there was three of them, two and plus her, right? First one says, let's ride. Second one says, let's ride. The third one is Rebecca. She says, there's nobody riding us. We're just running. Oh. So, you know, she's kind of a downer, kind of a buzzkill. She believes in taking everybody down a notch. Dreyfus Chaves, hello. Y'all remember, needs a hairline is only anyone selling the hairlines. I don't know what you're talking about. Talking about my hairline? Well, I don't know, Jolly. That's a good question. Rebecca is gonna. Well, here's the thing. I'll fill you in on a little secret, Dolly. Tiffany has a bit of a drinking problem. Tiffany calls it almond milk, but we call it vodka. And she's quite an enthusiast of almond milk. And every time she consumes it, she loses her clothes. Hopefully, for Ruby's sake, if Ruby just kind of follows her around a bit, soon enough, Tiffany will get drunk, lose her clothes, and then Ruby can get redressed in them. When I bought Tiffany, she came in a bag of like random dolls from Savers in LA. When I got her, she was already naked. She didn't have any clothes. So that's why she doesn't have any clothes. Now it's kind of wintry mix. Sometimes the weather report will say wintry mix. That means it's like half rain, half snow. That's exactly what we got right now. Is wintry mix. Despite the weather, I think the Woodland Friends would probably appreciate some cutlets. I think I'm going to put some up for them. They like cutlets. Listen, Here you go. I am giving you some cutlets. Yum, yum, yum. You like to eat cutlets, so here you go. Some cutlets. Yum, yum, yum. With these big, like half snow, half raindrops, fortunately, this got hit with multiple drops. It's all wet. So let's see if the woodland friends come around. Come around, woodland friends. Feast upon your cutlets. I put them there for your enjoyment. Oh. Now it's like wet and cold and like just rainy, which is fine too. I'm always down for California getting more precipitation. Lakes and rivers will be full. Good time to go fishing. I might go fishing one day this week. Sounds fun. You know, with this storm being coldish, probably it's called Badger Pass. Whether I don't remember exactly what it's called. Beaver Creek, Badger Pass, something like that. In I think Beaver Creek maybe. In Yosemite, the ski place. If we got snow here, they definitely got snow there. You know, like tomorrow would be a good day to go skiing. I've been wanting to go skiing, and I wanted to go after it snowed last time. I was like, oh, okay, well, I've kind of missed the window. It didn't time out right. But I could totally do that tomorrow. It's probably something that would be worth doing. Like, I'd enjoy it. Maybe I'd be able to live stream while I'm skiing. That would be fun. I might hurt myself, though. But as long as I just hurt my legs, it's fine. I don't want to hurt my hands. Hi, squirrel. Yes, you came for some cutlets. Thank you for coming down. How nice to see you. Okay. We're back inside and we're better than ever. Now it's time to read the chat. Hey, simple girl. How's it going? You all said it's fun to poop. Are you okay? Well, it's not unfun to poop. It certainly feels good to poop. I had a wonderfully large poop this morning. It's like, now that's what a poop is supposed to be. No, you got to go to the channel. Winston's mom just linked an episode of it. There's like thousands of shorts of it. I don't really make them anymore. When I do, I put them up on this channel now. Here's the channel. There's 979 videos on it. Thanks, Goth Gruxum. I appreciate it. There's Mindy's Club's channel. It's got a nice theme song to it, actually. Where's the theme song part? I was laughing looking at these things. There's multiple arcs. The War with the Weird Knees Lady, that's one story arc. Randall's a horse named Kevin. Kendi's scheme. Tiffany and Perry relationship. 3 girls dropped in the wild. There's Finding Forest Horse. Tiffany goes hunting. Egypt arc. Borrowing Rocks arc. Kevin's pregnancy arc. Tiffany's letters to celebrities. I have a Kendi scheme duplicate for some reason. Corduroy's ambition. Road trip arc. Tiffany downtown. Those are mini arcs. And then there's no arc sets. One-offs, confessionals, outings. So you can also view the videos by doll. I tried to organize this pretty well. I think it's pretty good. Actually, I haven't watched this in a long time. Let me watch Kevin's pregnancy arc. Where does it start? Let me see.
Are you telling me I can't use the restroom? Oh my god, Andy. Our horse is down. Oh, see, I'm gonna have to go tinkle it.
This is not in the proper order. It's supposed to be in a certain order. I guess you have to go from the bottom up, huh? That's unfortunate. It needs to be the other way around. Oh, maybe it is from the top down. I don't know. Not sure if they're in any kind of proper order. Let's see.
Symphony, where have you been? I'm not glad I know home. But you disappeared weeks ago, Tiffany. Couldn't you have called me?
Well, no time to hear girlish concerns. Don't listen to me more.
Tiffany, where have you been? I'm not glad I know home. It only seems girlish, Tiffany, to expect you to call your own boyfriend.
Well, I am a rapper. But that weird news letter could come back at any moment.
It only seems girlish, Tiffany, to expect you to weird knees, lady.
Yes, Miss March, she's desperate to steal my house.
How exactly does somebody steal a house?
They just keep coming and knocking on the door and saying, give me back my house, but it's my house that I found it.
Weird knees, lady.
Yes, Miss March, I'm calling you the Desert Fox.
Well, that doesn't make any sense.
You'll be in charge of the cavalry. Because you're a freshman, I'm calling you the Desert Fox.
That doesn't make any sense.
You'll be in charge of the cavalry. Because you can borrow my horse Kevin. Colin's a trusted thief. My name's Randall. Is it a boy? Just answer papaya. You can borrow my horse Kevin. Colin's a trusted thief. My name's Randall. Is it a boy? Just answer papaya. You can borrow my horse Kevin. It's not a papaya. Just I your stubborn horse. I don't want it, Tiffany. You need all your strength for the coming battle. It's not a papaya. Just I your stubborn horse. I don't want it, Tiffany. You need all your strength for the coming battle. Well, you ate your papaya, Kevin. First one kind of revealing your native environment. I just know you're going to do a fantastic job with the cavalry, Fishman.
Tiffany, I'm confused.
Well, if you're easier to pack, of course I can kill Fishman. Who wouldn't be? You're thinking, sure, I'm the cavalry general, but can we really win without a navy?
Actually, that's not at all right.
Of course I can kill Fishman. Who wouldn't be? You're thinking, sure, I'm the cavalry general, but can we really win without a navy?
But
I want to introduce you to our admiral.
you have an admiral?
Of course I do, Fishman. You can't have a navy without an admiral. I want to introduce you to our admiral.
Do you have any boats?
We got something a lot better than boats, Fishman. Admiral Dolphin Boy, the terror of the high seas.
Do you have any boats?
We got something a lot better than boats, Fishman. Admiral Dolphin Boy, the terror of the high seas.
Admiral Dolphin Boy, the terror of the high seas.
It doesn't seem that nautical.
He's not nautical at all, Fishman. He's a very good boy.
Nautical.
He's not nautical at all, Fishman. He's a very good boy.
Who are these ground forces and why are you putting them next to the admiral?
This is just a staging area, Fishman. Obviously, I'm in charge of the ground troops,
Who are these ground forces and
not the horse. I'm not a horse, Tiffany.
Kevin's horse spines are stabbing?
Quit your whining, Fishman. This is war. Look at this guy. The war hasn't even started yet, and I already blew off his arm. Not the horse. I'm not a horse, Tiffany.
Kevin's horse spines are stabbing me.
Quit your whining, Fishman. This is war. Look at this guy. The war hasn't even started yet, and I already blew off his arm.
How in the world did you afford this house anyway, Tiffany?
Smart investors don't buy things. Okay, Fishman? We use the law of finders keepers.
How in the world did you afford this house?
We're still on high alert because weird news lady could show up at any minute.
What does this weird news lady have against you anyway?
Oh no, she's just a greedy house stealer. We're still on high alert. Help! Oh my God, Fishman, it's her, she's her. No, Fishman, don't let her run. Help! Oh my, happy. You just listen here, weird news lady. There's horrible news of yours like broken wings. You need to take these broken wings and learn to fly so fast out of my house. Happy. You just
Things are gonna go different this time. This is my boyfriend, Sasquatch.
Squash Cat? What are you doing with weird news lady? No one can dispute she's got a cute ass, but this is weird news lady. She's evil.
Things are gonna go different.
That's got some weird news lady, but housewarming gift.
This is my house.
That's quite saying code for both of us. Oh, how much getting our days remote? Weird news lady, but Squash Cat, I love the almond milk. That was delicious. Well, weird news lady, you're still gonna have to get out of here. So make like a tree and go outside. Squash Cat, I love you.
Do something.
Okay, Squash Cat, call you later. Bye, weird news lady.
Do something. My name is Stephanie Turner, not Weird Knees Lady.
Okay, so your left knee hurts more. You're still weird news lady.
My name is Stephanie Turner, not Weird.
Weird news lady, go home. Sasquatch, call later. Oh, get out of my house already.
But this is my house.
That's exactly what a house stealer like you would say. Make good points. House stealer would say that.
That's funny. I don't remember this being here when I left. I'll just dispose of it. This bag is a tacky bag. There. That's funny. I don't remember this being here when I left.
What I really appreciate you got a road, bird dog line, but you gotta park that thing outside. I literally just put the roof back on. What I really appreciate you got a road, bird dog line,
Okay.
but you gotta park that thing
That's
outside.
it. So that's the story of Weird Naze Lady and Tiffany stealing her house. I enjoy it. Actually, I enjoyed watching it. I haven't watched that in a long time. That's pretty funny. I especially like when the one where he goes, he's not very nautical. Yeah. He's not nautical at all. He's a very good boy. And anyway, Weird News Lady's actually Stephanie, not DJ. I got that backwards. I got that wrong. So make the correction, please, on your notes. No, I don't get it, big prankster. I guess that means, okay. Well, how many dolls do you have in total? Well, the ones that are in active rotation in the story, maybe like 20 or so. I have other dolls that I don't like very much and don't really come out at all. It's probably because the poop pushes against your prostate. Adventure Life Nova, hello. Thanks, Pimp J. Um, I was playing with my dolls just the other day when some motherfucker come up to me and say, "Hey, that's not thug enough." When did you buy those dolls? No, they're from recent years. I started playing with dolls only in the last few years, maybe last 5 years or something. That's when I started playing with dolls, and I am very glad I did because I love playing with those dolls. Playing with them here on the stream made me remember how much I love playing with them. Fig, prankster, I'm putting you on timeout. You lack adequate discretion, apparently, so you need to be timed out. So take that. Correct. For the Minis Club was a shorts only channel. And I tried to not only be shorts only, but keep everything 15 seconds or shorter. Unlike many things I do, I actually stuck with that single idea and followed through on it. And I didn't put anything else up there besides that. I have a lot of trouble with that. I tend to have mission creep, art mission creep, you know. Thank you, Dolly, for reminding me of my dolls. Do I play computer games? Not really. I will occasionally play like a little something here or there, but I don't really, even if I could find a great computer game, I don't really want to get into computer games. I don't exactly think it's an especially productive activity. I think live streaming is great. You know, if I were to do it, I'd like to do it while live streaming for sure. So let's see how Utah State and Purdue are doing in this game here. We find out. Marquette beat Colorado, much to my disappointment. I'm rooting for Utah State here. It is the start of the second half, and Purdue's already up by 16 points. It seems unlikely Utah State's going to come back, but not impossible. Purdue just hit another three-pointer. Now it's almost 20 points. This game's already over, and it just started. Second half just started, and it's already over. That's a shizame. I'm very much looking forward to the 6:40 game, which is San Diego State versus Yale, I believe. That should be an interesting game. I expect San Diego State to win that game handily, but I like San Diego State. I'll probably find myself rooting for Yale if it gets close, but you know, I'd like to see San Diego State go deep in the tournament. This game, not even any point in watching it. Utah State down by 21 points at the very start of the second half. Airball to 3 right now. This game is over. Utah State has zero chance of coming back and winning this game. Now it's 23-point lead for Purdue. As indicated, this game is OVER over. There is no chance for Utah State. I wouldn't mind watching this women's matchup, Colorado versus Kansas State. Mute. I said mute. Colorado versus Kansas State. Colorado's up by 6, which I like this because I like the Pac-12. I'd like to see Colorado beat Kansas State. I can watch this women's game. It's going to be more interesting than the other one. It's the fourth quarter. 4 minutes left. Colorado up by 6. Pretty exciting stuff. All right, so let's see what's going on in the chat, if anything. I may, as indicated, wrap this up relatively soon so that I can take a break and then I'll stream again later. What kind of porn do I prefer? My wife. How about that? Can I riz? Rizzing isn't something I do. It's something I am. Okay? The riz pours off of me like stink lines from a cartoon poop. Which is to say, you are currently being enchanted by the spell casting of my riz, just as I sit here, speaking words, looking at the TV. Ever more entranced do you become as my riz captivates, delights, and amazes. Double dribble. Riz is short for charisma. Okay. A Rizzler is somebody who, spits game at girls or whatever. I don't spit game at girls, but I do have a world-endingly large amount of charisma. So much so that even the young people say, forget those skibbity wombleclats. This motherfucker's got riz. And they're right. I do. I'm just not interested in using it to slay any puss. I never would have been at any point in my life. I'm a long-term relationship guy. I get off on monogamy. Which, for those who don't know, rhymes with mahogany. Please don't spam with your backwards hi. Please don't spam. So now that I've explained the rules of Riz, I'm willing to answer any of your other questions. Yeah, I can. I don't tend to do that. I don't hurry up and do that, right? Someone's got to persistently be a problem. Usually what I call a spite monkey. Somebody who's frustrated at their inability to, quote, take me down a notch, unquote, and thus resorts to line crossing stuff persistently over time. Then I'll ban them. But I'm a believer in free expression in general as a value to uphold. So I don't know what a blood is. No. What's blood? B-L-U-D. Or is it blued? Bye, Dolly. Have a nice day. don't stick out your gat for this Rizzler. 'Cause fact be fact, this Rizzler's married, and that means I don't wanna look at your gat, thirsty lady. How about that? What do you think about that? Because I'm a happily married man, okay? And sex has never been my vice, right? I never treated it like a vice. I never treated it like a drug that I wanted to, fiend on. I fiend on drugs, not sex. And I'm not that fiendy anymore, really. Like, this morning and yesterday, both yesterday and this morning, I just took my Adderall as prescribed. I used to be like, fuck yeah, bottle of Adderall. I'm growing up. I'm growing up a little bit. Yep. I'm turning into a real adult. Slowly but surely. I had a nice conversation with Les this morning. I'm glad to talk to him. I like that guy. He's cool. I like being neighbors with the founder, conductor, main guy of the Mariposa Yosemite Symphony Orchestra. He talks about interesting local stuff. He's really familiar with all the local people, or the I guess you'd say the hoity-toity class of Mariposa, which is not hoity-toity at all. But Sophia is skibbity. I would agree with that. I think she's skibbity, but I would say Sophia's not a bombaclat. So, she can take solace in the fact that she's no bombaclat. And regardless of her skibbitiness, I think it's fair to say she has Riz. I don't know if she quite qualifies as the Rizzler, Yeah, I watch the NFL. I don't like it as much as college football, but I love the NFL playoffs. They're always exciting. I love Monday Night Football. It's like, that's a great thing to do on a Monday night is watch Monday Night Football. Well, I'm gonna tell you what, Charlie, our stuff 278. I'm gonna make her even more happy. Just tell her not to blink, all right? This should make not just her day, but her month, her life, maybe. Yeah. I normally save that for when I'm working at the strip club, but I'll give it to you for free today. Rachel's in your basement? Really? What you doing there? What's she doing down in your basement? You aren't Gregory in disguise. You're Mr. Kartoffel. And yeah, it has been enlightened. Rachel's getting rizzed up. Oh. I'm confident that your Riz won't work on her. So, unless you plan to force yourself on her, I'm not worried. You'd have to out-Riz me, AX. I don't think you've got quite that much Riz. Thanks, Charlie Art Stuff 278. I like art stuff too. I'm a fan of art. I'm not a very good visual artist of any sort, but even visual art, I like to draw some pictures sometimes. That's why went to the trouble of drawing people's soulmates. This is the soulmate of D. Kearns. She's saying squee. Yeah. A lot of girls say squee. Here's Carlos Paeva's soulmate, Juanita. Oh, Carlos Paeva. I don't have a favorite art style. I like good art, whatever it is, you know? This is someone's soulmate. His name's Clarkson Hughes. I'm Clarkson Hughes. Yeah, what do we have over here? That's how he talks, you know? That's how Clarkson Hughes talks. I don't know if you were a woman, if you'd find Clarkson Hughes attractive or not. If you are a woman, if you find Clarkson Hughes attractive. But yeah, there's somebody for everybody, even Clarkson Hughes. I want to remind everybody of the following facts. I'm 52. I have one child, 25. My wife is 39. Yes, I'm your grandpa. No, I don't have a job. Yes, I'm okay. It's weed on the plate. And I live in California, Mariposa, USA, near Yosemite. These are answers to frequently asked questions. Could I make Sophia happy again? She became sad. Well, I suppose I could sing Sophia a cheer-up song. That's not impossible. It just says I live in California, Mariposa, USA, near Yosemite. All right, Sophia. I'm gonna make you a song to make you happy, okay? Real quick. And I'm probably gonna wrap this up. I want to live stream again later, which means I need to not live stream for a while too. Sophia. 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 Don't be sad. Be happy instead. Be super glad. Sadness and sorrow don't do no good. They're emotions that everybody should avoid. Because you're meant to be happier than now. All of the time you're doing it wrong somehow. Because you're not giggling constantly and smiling till your lips hurt. Oh, Sophia, don't feel so sad, 'cause feeling sad makes you bad, bad, bad. And I know that you don't want to be a bad person. There's your song. Hopefully it cheered you. It wasn't a very good song. If you're cheered up by good songs, then that may have made you more depressed. But if you're cheered up by songs that are intended to cheer you up, if you're moved by intention, then I'm sure you're very, very cheerful now. Play some Slipknot, huh? Okay, here you go. I'm a Slipknot. I'm a Slipknot. I'm not going to slip a lot, but I'm a Slipknot. I'm a Slipknot. I'm not going to slip a lot, but you can see me anytime and check to find out if I rhyme and whether I am actually playing some Slipknot. I'm going to Slipknot a lot. There's a Slipknot a lot. That's a Slipknot song called Slipknot. It's one of their best songs, by far, maybe. And it's definitely their best song. It's definitely the best song in the history of the world. The California Site Mining and Mineral Museum is in town. Mr. Kartoffel, will you stop being weird? Please? Can you just do that for me? All right. It's the second night when you start to feel strange and you're wondering if the range is on. Sending sparks a soar in the kitchen sky. An actual night. Is there no top to the dark up above the shelves? Where she stores the chai above the sleeping forms of vivid mind figurines of Western lonely types. They're right beneath a million running suns. They're rugged and they're done with the actual night. It's the second night when you start to feel strange and you're wondering if the range is on. Sending sparks a soar in the kitchen sky. An actual night. Is there no top to the dark up above the shelves? Where she stores the chai above the sleeping forms of vivid mind figurines of Western lonely types. They lie beneath a million running suns. They're rugged and they're done with the actual night. Eric, you just lost a sub. Oh. Is that sub you? Cool. Wow, Oregon State Beavers taking it to the Nebraska Cornhuskers in this matchup of the women's NCAA tournament, March Madness. So, Mr. Kartoffel, enough. All right, I'm going to wrap this up now, and I will stream again later this evening. Thanks for being here. Love you all. Have a great day.